Yo, good greetings. Rossi Dog here. Welcome back to Flight Sim 24. Now this update's been out a few days and I haven't really gotten around to checking it out yet, and I want to. So for the moment, that means we're not going to be in a Boeing or an Airbus. Not yet, anyway. Stay tuned. We're going to be checking out in a small aircraft some of the updated cities. Now, I'm just going to make double sure that we have it. I think we do. How do I check this out? I don't know. It doesn't have notifications like it did before. Let's go here, Marketplace. And we go World. And let's get those. So we're looking for City Update 10. Here, World Update. So City Update 10 is owned. And somewhere, you have to go somewhere else to make sure it's getting photogrammetry streamed, but I don't know where that is. But I'm pretty much guessing we're going to find out if it's working or not. It should be. It should just be a case of having downloaded it, and you shouldn't have to enable it after that. Yeah, so this is called actually United States 1, so that presumes there's going to be another United States update, which it's a big country, and you know there's plenty of cities to cover. So we're going to start off. It's around 8:30 a.m. in Dallas, Fort Worth. Dallas, Fort Worth is an airport that is also included in this update. There it is. And the Boeing 737 MAX is not what we'll be taking. I'm not sure which ones are. What have we got in the Cessna department? Because I'm not sure that the Wilga is fully working in this sim. It might be. Right, so we've got the basic. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's not the plane I wanted. I think the plane that I wanted. There's three planes that I have in Flight Sim 2020, which it looks like I haven't brought them over here yet, unless it does it this way. Yeah, so there's the Warrior. I don't know if it works or not. Let's try it. I'm not going to bother configuring it. So yeah, let's try it. I don't know if this plane works in 24, but we'll find out. And we'll just park it somewhere here. I'm not going to include other aircraft at the moment. I just want to get on the runway and get the hell out of here. It could leave us up in the clouds here if it doesn't work.
Set parking brakes to request ground services.
Oh, do I? Is that a good sign? It's a bit early for that message, but sure. Oh, here we go. Maybe it was the first time loading. Oh, right. This is early morning weather then at Dallas Fort Worth. So, as I said, Dallas Fort Worth is an airport that is modeled for this update. Oh, there it is. Would we be allowed to take off in this weather? And maybe we need to create some fake weather to see the city of Dallas and Fort Worth. Fort Worth is separate, I believe, isn't it? Anyway. Yeah, wow, these planes look really small when you when you're outside of it. Hey, you're in my seat, man. All right, so like I say, I don't know whether this plane works in Flight Sim 24. Oh, I need to do my license. I haven't flown it in 24 before. I need to put my license file into 24. I thought it would work straight from the other one, but it doesn't. Okay, we can't have this plane. I took a chance. Let's just go out in the Cessna. It's as good as any. So same departure, but we want the 172. So we got the, is this the one we have, this one? Asobo, we'll not use the Hawk. Okay. I kind of like that blue, so I'm not going to reconfigure that. And we want Dallas Fort Worth. Man, it's crappy weather though. And where's the nearest usable runway? So it's the same, isn't it? It's quite, what's the word I want? When things are the same one side and the other. Symmetrical. Yeah. Okay. So if we go on here, 243, we can then just turn around and taxi to runway 17 and just take off. Again, I'm not going to put any other planes in the sim. I'm just going to be me, and I'm just going to take off. But yeah, shitey weather. If we can't see the city from above the clouds, then it's just going to be a case of changing the weather. Yeah. All right. Where's the fly button? There we go. Oh, this plane looks even smaller. Okay, so it has been properly updated. Why is there no dialogue coming up? Okay. Man, the frame rates when you're outside, absolutely, when you're outside on foot specifically, really sucks. Why is this not doing anything? Usually you get a text pop-up. Okay, I'm just going to get in the plane and just pretend it's all done. Will that work? No. Okay. Checking. Alright, it might be a case of just clicking on them with the mouse, but I don't have a mouse. Oh yes, I do. No, it's there. I thought I had to press a button. So these are just checks we need to go through. Is this going to open it up? Do I need to open it up? Or is there something to check on the other side? Normally, Shift W enables my guy to run, but he's not running. Okay, And I think we can pull this. Okay. I'm assuming I don't need to check the other side. Surely they don't force you to do this. It should be like once you get in the plane, it should all disappear. You know, like that's your way of opting out. Yeah, this weather, we wouldn't, in the real world, you wouldn't be allowed to go up in this. And I don't, oh, okay, there we go. All right. So let's change the weather. I don't see too much point in having real world weather anyway in this. There we go. Now we can see what's going on. All right, let's check out Dallas and Fort Worth and the Cessna. Now, there it is. I will get the taxi light on now just because we're going to be going up there. I don't know what the frick the temperature is. Now, where's my fuel switch? Okay, let's set it on both. I don't know how much fuel's in. I haven't checked, but I'm sure it'll be enough. Well, we're just a little bit under half. That should be plenty for what we need here. Yep, go for it. Is it? Oh, okay. The GPS is just doing its thing. Yes, so we are not actually in a Boeing or an Airbus. Not yet, not yet, not yet. You can't really go checking out cities in one of those things, really. Anyway, so I think we've got everything set. Where's the voltage meter thing? Yes, volts, yes, but where's... Ah, it's this I'm looking for, the amps. Aren't we supposed to be getting something here? Like a drop? Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's give it some beans on the throttle. Yeah, I had this shit last time and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't starting. Doesn't matter, we can always cheat it. So we've got the fuel pump on. The master's on. The fuel is set. We have mixture on full, which is absolutely fine. And we have a little application of throttle, which is also fine. Can't remember what that does. And now we're looking at a window. Lovely. Okay, I don't know. This is like the easiest plane in the world to start up. Alright, let's cheat the system. That's not right. Oh, we still got that thing on the front. Is it that? Yeah, it can't suck any air in. Don't tell me it's just this. Sorry. Oh, frick. Right, let's check everything. Fuel pump on. Fuel is set to the right tank, which is okay for now. Let's push this in because I don't think... Not you. I don't think you should be there. Can you imagine if it starts now? Yeah, now that it can suck air into the engine. For God's sake. Alright. Now, getting to the runway, I think it was just a case of going behind us, right? Oh no, it's not. It's in front of us. Let me just do a little drone flight, just to be sure. Yeah, there we go. So that should be runway 17? It is. Can we just... No, we can't. Okay, I'm not going to go over the grass. Man, we are sat low here. There you go. Why are there sunshades down? Are they stuck there? Yeah, they're stuck there. I don't even know, at this point, I don't even know which way Dallas is, but I'm sure once we get up into the sky, we'll find out. But yeah, real life weather right now is just not possible. It's 10 to 9 in the morning and in Dallas, and it's hazy weather, guys. Like, it's super hazy. Can you just hold a second, please? I want to check something. Is this just a rotation? Okay, I don't know. I was just trying to light up those dials a little bit, because it's, for me, it's a little bit dull. So we have, in this update, we have Honolulu in Hawaii, we have Dallas and Fort Worth, we have Texas, Denver, Colorado, San Francisco, which I want to check out, and, as I said, Honolulu. So this is City Update 10 USA 1, which sounds like a football score, but it isn't. Just trying to figure out my path to the runway. I think it's going to have to be this turn off. There's room to take off here. I'm not going to do that. Right, let's get some flappage. Come on, plane. Put a bit of spark into it. I can't believe it wouldn't. It's brilliant, though. It's brilliant that it wouldn't start up because I hadn't removed the front air covers. That's brilliant. Air couldn't get into the engine, and you can't breathe. It can't breathe without it, so it wouldn't start. That's brilliant. I love that. Okay, so this would be normally the runway holding point. We're not going to focus on that. Can we just pull back a little, maybe? Runway 17, right, looks massive, doesn't it? Like, if you're landing in a commercial jet, it doesn't look this big and wide, but it's really, really big. All right. Are there any clues on here, I wonder? I knew that would be the wrong way. So if we're going south, oh, I'm sure we'll see the city. Oh, I can't see it from here. I'm sure there's a way to get something different on here. Yeah, the flight plan. Oh, well, we don't have one. I'm just freeballing it. All right, here we go. Please don't be windy. Why isn't it's not registering on the speedo? Guys, we've got instruments not working here. Is there a cover I didn't remove? Is there a pitot cover I didn't remove off the plane? Because it's not working, my speed. There's a pitot cover out there that measures the pressure of air coming in and it determines the speed of the plane. I think that's how it works. I'll bet you there's a cover I've not removed. Oh, bollocks, there it is. Oh no! It's there, flapping in the wind. I didn't... Oh. Alright. Let's land. we got no speedo. Oh, I love this sim. I love it. I love it. I love it. The accuracy, man. It's brilliant. Can we get an idea of where Dallas is from here? I think I can ask ChatGPT. I'll say, if I take off from runway 17 right in Dallas Fort Worth, which way do I fly? It'll probably give me the exact heading. I know. We're dipping in speed, I get it. But I don't know what the hell my speed is. This is just guesswork and stuff and things. I'll just land it anywhere right now. Yeah, it does say that, Paul. I missed it. I removed all the other stuff and I actually missed this one. And that's why we got no speed. Isn't it beautiful? I love it. So now we have to just do a quick turnaround and land. Oh, come on, plane, move over. Oh, shite. See, I'm used to Boeings. I'm used to big, heavy planes. Now, it's on the wing, so I should be able to remove it while the plane's running. And we've got enough runway to... This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but god damn, I love this. I love that that's it. Because, yeah, without... See, the air rushes into this tube and it tells the plane how fast it's going. There we go. Is there anything else? I don't think so. We checked all that. We did all that. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Oh my god. Right, the speed should register now, guys. Let me just ask ChatGPT. One sec. I know we're no longer on that runway, but I know where I am in relation to it. So if I take off from runway 17 right at Dallas, oh, I'll just put the code KDFW. What heading do I need to be on to fly over Dallas? The runway headings are to fly over Dallas, turn southeast after takeoff. Downtown Dallas is located 13 to 15 miles southeast. A heading of about 120 to 135 would typically take you toward Dallas city center. depending on the exact routing. So we'd have to turn left. So on this one, we're going to be after turning right to 170. Okay. Right, what else have I not removed? So that speedo thing now should start working once we pick up some speed. There she goes. There she goes, and where she stops. Well. Oh man. Now what's going to stop the compass working? Anything? How epic was that? Okay, so between 120 and 135 it said, yeah? So if we go on a heading of 130, we should be fine. Let's just get a bit up in the air first. But this is if we take off from that runway on our left here, which that's not what we're doing. But the heading should suffice. Yeah. Oh, before the battery goes flat, I had to do a couple of turns, and then I realized I hadn't removed the front cover off the, you know, where the air gets into the front of the plane, where the propeller is. I hadn't removed that, so there was no air getting into the engine. And, well, yeah. No start. We have a confirmed no start. Right, ChatGPT, I'm holding you to this. So you're telling me this is the direction? Oh, right in the distance, there she is. Dallas and Fort Worth. It's Dallas and Fort Worth, right? The difference. Oh, I thought the flaps were already up. Okay. I thought they were all the way up already. Good thing I checked. Because we're still climbing. When I get to about 2,000, I think. I don't want to go too high because the whole point is to check detail. Yeah, maybe we can just level out here. Just back off the engine just a tad and just level out. This is all manual flying. I'm not going to do any autopilot or auto leveling or anything. So currently we have 55, 56 frames per second, which is fine. Oh man, I loved that. I loved it. I loved that it wouldn't let me start the plane without taking that cover off, and it wouldn't let me use like the whatever this is called, the speedometer. Yeah, it wouldn't let that work until we'd removed the pitot cover. That's just on the wing. That was fantastic. Those details is what I love in this sim. Absolutely brilliant. How it should be, right? Right, Paul? Yeah, so we're doing around 100 knots now. So this is just this is the weather we get when we take live weather off. The time is live, it's live time, but it's just not live weather, that's all. Plenty of traffic down there on the old Interstate Highway freeway. And there, exactly what ChatGPT said is where we are. Very good, ChatGPT, thank you so much. Yeah, this is why I like flying the Fenix A3 series, the 19, are they got a 19? Yeah, 19, 20, and 21. Yeah, A321. Yeah, I love flying those because the Fenix is the closest you can get to absolute reality in a flight sim. Nothing has been closer than that before, I don't think. It's just the most epic thing, and the fact that it's a commercial jet, and obviously it's a lot more complex than this, and the fact that I can even start the thing up and get it all the way to its destination and land it on a runway, to me is just, even if the landing is a little bit skewy at the end, a little bit, you know, it's a bit to the right, we're not quite lined up with the runway, you know, or it doesn't matter. The fact that I can frickin' do it is, to me, is just immensely epic and satisfying, because I taught myself pretty much, well, you know, with the aid of the occasional tutorial on YouTube, which was absolutely like, without those tutorials I probably wouldn't have got anywhere, so it's credit to those people. So what airport is this then? We took off from Dallas Fort Worth, so what is this one? It's K-Dal. Oh, it's Dallas Airport itself. Okay, it's actually Dallas Airport. I should have took off from there, it would have been easier. I just figured that Fort Worth was the closest. Well, let's just back off the speed just a tiny bit here. Sticking around 1,800 feet-ish. 1,800 to 2,000, something like this. Yeah, so as I said, the city update was Dallas and Fort Worth. So we're just coming into Dallas now. We've got Denver in Colorado. We've got San Francisco in California and Honolulu in Hawaii. Hawaii today. I am fine. And judging by some of the screenshots, and it's not just the cities, by the way, it's surrounding areas. So there's a national park, which I don't know where that was, but we'll check it out in a minute. But there's a national park that's been included in Honolulu. There's apparently some kind of big battleship that's moored there, or docked there, whatever the word is. Hey, Dan. Oh, thank you. Yes. Well, I like playing both just as much, and especially this Flight Sim 24, where the graphics are better. We should set some different weather, some rain. Right, so anybody who lives in Dallas or is close to Dallas or has been to Dallas might recognize some of the buildings, some of the landscape. Yeah, Dan, I'm normally flying the commercial jets, though. That's my passion, because the reason it's my passion is because when I played all the previous flight sims, like Flight Sim X and Flight Sim 2004 and stuff like that, those were the planes that always defeated me. I could fly the little Cessnas, and, you know, sometimes I could land them. Commercial jets, I would have to start on the runway, you know, and have it already pre-started for me. I could take off with them, I could fly them, but landing them, yeah, not so much. And it always defeated me. And then I knew that there was charts to learn and stuff, and I thought, in my life I'll never do this. I'll never be able to figure out how to fly something like this. It's too much to learn, blah blah blah, you know, all that stuff. And so when 2024 came, so Flight Sim 2020 came out, which I hate referring to it as that, but when Microsoft Flight Simulator came out, the graphics was so mind-blowing, I thought, okay, screw it. I'm going to just do it. I'm going to dive in, crash course, learn myself how to fly these frickin' jets if it kills me. I want to know how to cold start one. I want to know how to climb, and then once I've figured out how to climb and land it, then show me charts, teach me how to read the charts, blah blah blah, and yeah, stuff like that. And I just applied myself for months, and I did it. I flew a Boeing and I landed it, and I was just like, this is freaking amazing. So I forced myself to learn it because I felt like on previous flight sims I'd missed out so much on it that I just, because of how good this flight sim was, it was worth learning. And it's all 3D here now, where even the previous one, Flight Sim X, had a 2D and a 3D cockpit. It wasn't anywhere real, you know. And the flight model, obviously you can't compare it to this, was okay, but you could still learn how to fly close to study level planes on that sim if somebody brought one out. But this is next level. This is like, there's no even for me, there's no comparison between Flight Sim X and 2020 or 2024. It's just, the world of difference is so massive. And now that I've gone through all that months of learning how to fly those type of planes, I'm stuck on them and I love them. But I also like coming back to these little ones as well, because this is where you cut your, what's the phrase? You cut your cloth, I suppose, on these to learn the principles of flying and stuff like this. But those big planes for me is just, I love it. Just to take a plane and fly it for like, the risk for me, the risk of flying like a 2, 3, 4 hour flight and then thinking, I hope after all this time I'm not going to screw up the landing, and then you get down and you nail the landing as well, and it's just, oh yeah, there's a level of satisfaction there which is, it's beautiful. And the fact that now we have the Fenix Airbus and also the PMDG 737, which is study level as well. It doesn't have, like, let's say Fenix A320 was the measuring stick, okay, for a study level plane. And so let's put that at 100. I think the PMDG would be sitting at around 95, 90 to 95% study level. It's getting better all the time. And now they're re-releasing it for 2024 at some point, so it's going to be even better then. So yeah, just to know that whatever you're doing in the sim with that Fenix is exactly how it would be in the real world is just. And if you watch real videos of people flying these Airbuses and Boeings, and you watch what they do and you see their charts, because there are YouTube channels out there that show this, and you watch them press a button and you go, I know what that button is, I know why they've pressed it, and I know that they've pressed it at the right time. And then they show you the charts and you go, it's exactly the same as Navigraph, you know, it's exactly the same. It's something else. It's something else. And it makes you think, could I fly the real thing? Could I? I think I could. I think I could fly the real plane. The problem is there's that fear aspect when it's the real plane, isn't there? You know, that adrenaline rush, that fear that this is real. This is real now. But yeah, obviously there's no sim brief, so you'd have to put the flight plan in, I think probably from a tablet now, I don't know. But yeah, okay. So we've got quite a decent looking Dallas here. Quite like this. Let's have a look out. But just like in MSFS, when you get to things like the sun coming up or the sun going down kind of moments, they just look, it just looks incredible. There was a flight I did once, I think I was in a Boeing, and we were flying over London and the sun was setting, and we were flying just over the, we were flying low, lower than we would legally be allowed, and we were flying over the O2 arena, and the River Thames and stuff, and the sun was just about coming down over the clouds, and it was that sunsetty kind of moment. Oh boy, it looked incredible. It would look even better in this sim, I suppose. Should we land it on the freeway? Wouldn't be my first time. Thankfully, there's no collision with any cars. We've run into engine trouble. Oh yeah, should we do that? Should we simulate engine failure? Like I think we're already flying a bit too low. But if the engine failed, oh, I think it failed at the wrong time. Stand by, folks. Landing gear malfunction. Yeah, you don't say. All right, let's check out the next city. Dallas looks really cool. There's some sites there I don't recognize. You know, those bridges. I don't know, but I'm sure people who have been to Dallas, who live there or whatever, they'll know exactly what that is. So why don't we do something a little bit different? Let's go to Honolulu, baby. It's a song from the 1930s. Well, it is for me. So where do we go for Honolulu? Honolulu. So Honolulu means sheltered port. The capital and most populous city of Hawaii. Honolulu features numerous sites. Honolulu looks amazing, guys. Let me show you guys a screenshot of this. Boop, 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 boop. Let me just bring it up here. What are we looking at? So Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we're looking at Honolulu, baby. Where'd you get those eyes and your dark complexion that I'd idolize? Right, there we go. Honolulu, guys. Honolulu, look at this. Look at the trees, man. The variation in the trees, all the different kinds of trees. That looks... In fact, I was going to run through them all, but I don't know which screenshot is which. Because I'm not from America. Okay. So if we just do Honolulu International. Okay, seems as good as any. The honorary consul. Oh, honorary, that's what it's got. Okay, yeah, that's not what we... Let's put an L on there. Okay, so we've got a Ford Island. Is that a little tiny... Oh, that's... Okay. How long's the runway? It's grass runway. Okay, fun. And there is no parking spots, which means the engine's going to be started already. Okay. I didn't realize... Wait a minute. Guys. What am I not being told here? Honolulu's here? Okay. I need to reset my oh my god. Hawaii State Library. I had no idea. What am I getting mixed up with? I had no idea that Hawaii was this remote. Why did what's this place? What's this? We got Florida down here, right? Oh man, I'm feeling really dumb at the moment. What What? I didn't realize Hawaii. I thought Hawaii was like, there's the US, and Hawaii's just hanging off the side here. Cuba. Oh, right. What the hell? My brain has just gone. I had no idea that Hawaii was. And I think it's because Hawaii is Bahamas. Yeah, what the hell am I getting mixed up with? That's amazing. All right, so I'm guessing, is that the volcano? University of Hawaii Telescope. So that's going to actually be there. How far can we zoom in? I'm not sure. Oops. Yeah, so the observatory's there. Oh, wow. That's a long way from the US of A. And it's got nothing to do with it. It's got its own code as well. It's P. America is K. That's amazing. Okay, I just got a little bit mind blown there. Because for me, I always thought it was, oh, look, for seaplanes. Well, we've got seaplanes, but they're not quick. Yeah, we'll start off by the fuel box. That's really, wow. Has it got the fuel for it, or do you have to? I've seen these planes where they've got like a bit underneath, a big like for the extra fuel tank, and it sits underneath. I've seen that. What's going on here, Flight Simulator? Talk to me. Why do you still say runway 26 right? There you go. Problem is, because it's so far away, it's 3:17 in the morning. Yeah. Now, where's the weather thing? The weather. Okay. By turning the interior into a fuel tank. Jeez. You can tell by the textures here, the trees, that it is, and the silhouetted plane as well, that it is in fact nighttime. Wow, I wonder what made them do this outreach here. That they've done like some of the major cities, San Francisco. I'm dying to see San Francisco. Obviously, the bridges there are very famous and stuff, but I just want to see San Francisco. And they've done like, Dallas and Denver. I already have a Denver airport, so I don't know whether they've done anything with that. But if they have updated Denver airport, then my scenery will overwrite that. So normally you would see our plane on the ground. That hasn't shown up yet, guys, so I'm getting a bit worried here. It's taking a bit too long. I know it has to go to a different part of the world, load in the scenery, but we should be there by now. I'll give it another 10-15 seconds. Okay. So where was that little grass one? Okay, so if we're going to start on the runway, then the engines will already be pre-started, which is not what I wanted, but there's no parking area. So it's a good sign once our plane gets shown on the map, and it's a better sign when it zooms in. There's that battleship, bottom right of the screen. Now what is that? What battleship is that? If I had a seaplane, I could probably land next to it and walk over to it, walk on water. See if it's got a name on it, HMS or whatever it's called, USS. It doesn't look like it's loading this thing though. Oh dear, what's going on now? I have had this happen a few times, but it's is NALF the ICAO? NPS, okay. All right, we'll do NPS then. So let's go again, free flight, NPS. We'll set the time to something 8 o'clock in the morning or so. Yeah, but you need to get me in all the way. So we're not on the main island, are we? It doesn't look like it. What's in center screen is the main. Is the one where we're taking off from, if we take off. Come on, flight sim. Stop being an arse. It shouldn't be struggling with bringing in the data from the server. That should be fine. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Yeah, so we are started already, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, look at that. Look how it does grass runways. It puts them in green. I haven't seen that before. So everything's actually... Oh, go away. Everything's actually removed from the plane, so we don't need to bother. I'm just waiting for these graphics to load in. Are they going to? Are they going to? Is the photogrammetry going to pop these in, or are they streaming? Is it going to pop it in? It's done all of that side. Then that national park that I mentioned is it does have animals as well. I want this fully simulated so that if I go near the prop, I get sliced up like salami. That would be cool. Did you close it? Yeah, it did. Alright, so where are we in terms of everything here? Yep. I'm happy. Right. I can't remember now from the map which way we were pointing. It's not going to matter. Did we already have flaps on? Yeah. Alrighty. Taking off on some brown grassy stuff. Missouri. Ah, okay. Interesting. It's good that it's there though. It's a little bit bumpier here. We've got plenty of room to take off with. I'm just going to guess it. We've got plenty of cranes around as well. Oh, that ship's moving along nicely. I think I actually lost where the ship was, where it was moored. We may be going in the wrong direction for it. I'll tell you what I want to see, guys, when we do San Francisco is Alcatraz. Alcatraz prison. It is there. It has been done. Yeah, so now that we're up here in this little plane, this place is big, isn't it? It's bigger than I figured it was going to be. They look like little tiny islands, don't they, from above, but nope. Trying to gain a little bit of, you know what, let's save a bit of time, guys, on the altitude thing. Okay, which way do we do this? We're in slew mode, but I can't remember how to make it go up. Okay. Oh, game controller? Can just move it round to wherever we want. Yeah, something like that. Just saves a bit of time. Saves me climbing up to this altitude. So now we're at 6,500 feet, and I can back off the engine a little bit because the air's a little bit thinner up here as well. There seems to be quite a few things here. There's something there. Look at the colour of the water there, nice. Where's the other little islands? Is that one? That has to be one, doesn't it? Because we're so remote. There's some more islands over there. I'm not going to fly all the way over there. I could slew my way over there, though. But the game would have to then... Well, the simulator would have to then update the scenery. I was thinking of just about doing one of these. Just make the pilot bring his breakfast up. Oh, it's a bit bumpy up here, a bit gusty. So what's this in the background? Is this just, are they trees or buildings? It looks like trees to me. And there's a stadium down there or something, yeah. Yeah, we still have that issue where when I'm looking around like this, if I hold my right mouse button to do it, and I'm trying to control the plane now with the joystick, nothing's happening. If I leave go, then it kicks in. I think there's a way around it, a different way of looking around the plane to stop that happening, but I don't like the way it works, so I don't use it. Where the hell is that big battleship? Because what we can do is put the plane in cryogenic suspension and then pop down and see it with the drone. I don't know where it is. If it is the Missouri and we type it in the points of interest, oh, we're flying over the airport now. Is that legal? And we type it in the points of interest, it may come up. I don't think you're allowed to fly over like this, so let's not. This must be where they got one of that screenshot from, somewhere in there. Maybe even this little enclave here. Man, there's a lot here. Look at all these buildings. Oh, these are. Yeah, they're not trees at all. Alright, let's dive. We're going to pick up some speed though, so I'm just going to drop the throttle. Now, what's all those colours over there? Ah, right, it just spawned in. Okay. Yeah, so it's clear to me that if you'd asked me to pinpoint Hawaii on a map, I wouldn't have been able to do it, and I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed at that. That's ridiculous. Hawaii. I think the fact that Hawaii is actually a US state is the bit that confused me. I just expected it to be closer. It's a little bit gusty up here, isn't it? We're being tossed around just a little bit. Imagine shipping all of this steel and concrete in from wherever, unless they can manufacture it here. But if not, imagine shipping it all in to build all of this. And how cool does this look? Oh, look at that swimming pool. Look at that swimming pool on the roof. Well, roof-ish, half roof. Yeah, fancy hotels, you're not kidding. That one we just went past, that was really slick, that was nice. Welcome to Rusty's Tours. Solar panels on that building we just passed. And what is this? What is this? Oh, it's an auditorium. Oh, imagine going there for a concert. Wow. Hey, this is a cool place. How much is property out here? But it's expensive. I would just feel so secluded though, just away from everything else. Oh, the tail of this plane is really... And can you look at this? Look at these graphics, man, and it's like they've done the entire planet like this. The whole planet. It's insane. It's insanely fantastic, though. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Are they so... Oh, it's a tennis court thing, right? Yeah, 4 tennis courts there. I could live here, guys. I could live here. At the corner will be a big crater. Yeah, where's this volcano thing? I mean, we've got some more over here, which we can have a look at. Man, there's a lot of people, a lot of stuff here. Did you see my shadow on the ground there? Well, I think I've lost it. Oh, there it is. There you go. Alright, let's get into slew mode and speed it up. I'm not actually sure where the volcano is. Oh, redness. This slew mode saves a lot of time. Oh man, I've actually brought myself down to under 1,000 feet. Look at the change in the land though. It's all orangey red. Really, DEFCON? Is that what it is? Wow. Should we land on the beach? We do have a Cessna 172 with floats, so we could use it for being on the water. On the water. Palm tree there. Lovely. Don't get the plane too wet. Oh, I've smashed it too hard again. Oh! Okay, we went over. I didn't think I was coming down too hard there. It seemed like it was all right. Can this plane, can it roll with it? Oh, come on. Oof. Hello, breakfast, my old friend. I'm gonna eat you up again. Any animals out here? Any whales, dolphins? You can get the sim to tag them so you know where they are. I don't know if they show up on the thing here. I don't think so. Because of visions. Okay, so we have a thingy here, a VOR, and there's an airport there, which we can try and head for, I suppose. So PHMK. Now, can I do a pause and still program that in? Will these computers still work? Hey, baby. Oh, it's put the PH in already. Okay. So what was it? PHMK, wasn't it? This is just, it's not going to get us on any flight path. It's just going to direct us to the airport. and then we'll just visually land it. Malachi. Alright. Really? That's the way? Are you sure? Oh, you're bending me round. Like, okay. Okay, that'll make a sense. Oops. Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to be a beach bum on a beach in Hawaii, would it? As long as you got yourself a little tent. Hey, I'm flying this flight line pretty well. Looking at the... okay, I'm a bit further in. Yeah, as long as you have a little tent and you can make some money to feed yourself. There's worse places, isn't there? And to think this is also in VR. I played this in VR, and flying the big jets is amazing because the cockpits in like the Airbus is not as probably big as you think they are, but they're not cramped either, you know. They're kind of thereabouts. They're a decent size, but when you get into a little Cessna you really do feel the difference in the size. And just being able in VR to just turn your head and just look out the window and look around and all that stuff, it's amazing. My VR headset's a bit of an old one now. I could do with a better one, but to power it I could do with a better graphics card as well. You know, maybe I don't know, what's a good VR these days? Nothing like super duper, but mine's a HTC Vive, so just something that's better than, a little bit better than that. And then maybe a 4070 Ti graphics card to just power it in flight sim. It's an epic journey. We're getting 72 frames per second already here, which is really good. Flight sim, because it's slow moving, it's not like, you know, Call of Duty, like fast paced. It's not like sim racing where, you know, speed is of the essence. 30 frames per second in this is absolutely fine. It works, it's good enough. Anything above that is nice. If you can sustain 60, awesome. I think you need a 4090 though, don't you, to put all the graphics at ultra on this thing and try and sustain 60. Some people even do it the where I think a 4090 will probably get really good frame rates at 4K in this thing, which is, that just blows my frickin' mind that they can do that. Yeah, compact car, yeah. They are small, but it's freaking brilliant. I have done a couple of flights in VR. I've not done a full flight in VR. Certainly not in a jet. Oh wait. Yes, I did once. Ooh, that was a while back. Yes, it was a nighttime flight and it was a national UK flight. It was in it. I think I took off. I landed at Newcastle Airport and I took off from I don't know where. I can't remember, but it wasn't a long trip. Maybe an hour or something. And I did do it in VR, and I remember because it was a night flight. And I did it, yeah, I did it in VR. In a commercial plane, commercial jet, and I can already see the lights on the runway here. And it was amazing, guys. It was amazing. So the lights on the runway are here and here. So we're not going to get landing permission because there's nobody to ask. Actually, that's not quite true. I've turned the sound off though, so yeah. Oh great, now I've lost the lights. So we're just going flaps 1 here. I think those are the lights just gone behind the A-pillar there and showing that we're too high. I think that's what I saw. I hope it is, because I'm going on that information. Right. We're going in the wrong direction, guys. Like super wrong direction. Okay, we'll just straighten up here for a little while. Start bringing the plane down. We're on flaps 1 already. I'm not really sure what angle this runway is. So going to flaps 2 now and just bringing us around. Can we have a little sly look what's coming up? I have no idea which direction the runway is pointing in. It might even be a freaking grass runway for all I know. Okay. I'm sure I saw lights. I have you now. Let's see if we can land without smashing the landing gear to pieces, eh? We did it the first time when we had to take that pitot cover off. Oh, please tell me there's another runway. Oh, shite. I thought yeah, I knew I had this lined up. Oh, it's the wrong runway. Yeah. Okay. That's the wrong way I was going for, but it's facing the other way. Okay, we'll go for this one. What does that say? 5? Okay, so let's say it's 0.5. So 50 plus 180 is 230. So if we go on a 230 heading, okay, well, we're almost on a 230 heading. Ah, oh, holy shaniva. Right, so right, it's a 0.5 runway, so it could be roughly around 50 degree heading. So let's get us on that. And I'm just going to make a really tight turn here. Please don't stall. Once we're lined up with the runway, I've reduced the power in flaps 3. Now don't stall until we get to the runway. If it starts to beep for the stalling just as we cross the runway threshold, that's perfect, but we're coming in a bit hot. But you want it to just hear the stall sound there. Oh, we're drifting again like we did last summer. Let's drift again. So I'm not gonna apply too much brakes because I want the plane to carry on up, because we're gonna go to that building. I suppose when we're not doing flights with live traffic, we could turn the in-sim traffic on if we wanted. And this would cut off the fuel anyway. Now, when there's the fuel over there. I could have gone there and refueled. When you are done, you're not able to put the covers back on then? Oh, I didn't put the flaps back up. Don't tell anybody, guys. I forgot. So you can't put the covers back on then? Right, let's go get a cup of coffee or something. Come and meet Ted. Ted's a good guy. He makes an awesome coffee. Keeping the immersion going. Oh, he must be out for lunch. Anyway, should we go to San Fran? I left my heart. KSFO? Yeah. Oh, yes, DEF CON. Was it you who said it? Yeah, you did. Now this is a ship we're looking for, isn't it? So USS, there it is. You are right, sir. It is the USS Missouri. And we can set a departure straight above it. Okay, let's do it. I want to see it. You're right. It is the Missouri. And there it is on that island right there on the right-hand side bottom. Did you Google it or did you just know that? Now hopefully because we're in this area it shouldn't take too long to get us back in. Wow, what's happened to the weather? Oh, it's gone back to live. Okay. That's going to be a problem. I'm ready to fly, but I don't have wings. Oh shit. Okay, are we good? Are we good? I think so. We'll just leave the plane there. It'll do it. Oh, 63 again. Boom, boom. If it was USS Missouri, wouldn't it be written on the front, or does it just do it on the back? Oh, it is not written. There's my plane. Waiting patiently in the sky. What's this? Oh, it's sand underneath the water. Okay, I thought it was just some, what do you call it? Yeah, some sandy stuff just floating there. There's not a lot of texture on it, to be fair. But it is there. Oh, you had to Google it? Oh, Arizona sunk. Sunk in the bay, not sold on eBay. Right. Yeah, they should have, a little bit more texture on this would have been nice. Maybe somebody can texture this up. I don't know. Is that possible to take an existing asset and texture it up? Or maybe just take this asset, put textures on it, and then do it as extra scenery, so it'll remove this one and then put the new one in place. I don't know. I think that kind of things are possible. But yeah, there she is, USS Missouri. Oh, it was. Yeah, we saw those cranes, man. And look at all this. There's quite a few here in the dock, eh? Man, Hawaii's ready, aren't they? Spoiling for a fight. Look at these lot. This one's got stuck in some. Is this meant to be the dry dock area or something? Because it's just got itself lodged in there. I don't know what's going on here. And that's a ship that hasn't quite loaded in fully. Don't know if it ever will. Yeah. Oh, we got one out there, look, sailing away. Does it make a sound? Yeah, this is a flight simulator, just in case you forgot. It's not sea simulation or ship simulator. You're going to crash. You need to turn. You need to turn at some point. I wonder if it does. Haven't got time to find out. Right. Oh, my poor innards. The Bridges of San Francisco. A Quinn Martin production. Oops, wrong one. Oh, I know. Really? Really? You don't have it as a POI? Okay. So there's two here. Yeah, we're not going to go with that one. I'm definitely going to go with the K1. No, doesn't want to. It doesn't let me delete. It doesn't let me edit the text before the text, the end letter. Yeah. Land, air, and sea sail. That'd be massive, wouldn't it? Though. All right. So this is a bigger airport by a hefty margin. Where's all my dots? Will they kick in once the scenery has? These are all gates. We want a parking, really. Okay, we got one. I don't mind taking up a large parking. Ah, there's me dots. I should have zoomed out first before this, but it don't matter. Now, I don't know where all the bridges are in relation to the airports, so yeah. And it's only a small part of San Francisco, right, that's got those very steep streets, you know? It's only a little part, isn't it? It's not like all of it. It might take a while to load all this in. This looks very busy. The amount of houses on the left-hand side there, holy hell. Or buildings, let's call them. That's a lot of stuff. It sounds windy, if nothing else. And there's some puddles lying around. Okay, no, maybe not. I was just going to say, yeah, it's windy. Look at that. Okay, I'll bear that in mind on takeoff. I thought there was some puddles lying around for a second because if there was, that means that it's been raining recently here. So what time would it be in San Fran right now? It'd be pretty early, wouldn't it? We can have a look. So, oh, it's on real time. Oh, it's 8 in the morning. It looks really bright for 8 in the morning. And the weather, really? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, live weather, live time then. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Oh, dear. So is that a storm or a rain coming, or is it rain that's just leaving now? Yeah. If it's too cloudy up there, we'll make sure that we fix it. Okay, we checked that out. Yeah, functioning, it's all good. I'm happy with that. Ah, you know, when I was playing on this before and I pulled this down, is that the reason why my yoke was turned all the way to the left when I got in the plane? Because here's a question. If we look in the plane, can we see the yoke? Does it move? It is moving. Do you see it? You can just see the yoke moving as I'm turning the oh, I've got stuck under the wing. I thought I'd be able to make that, but I did crouch. The frames per second here is like anywhere between 15 and nothing. Right, so keep an eye on the yoke there, which is just here. Oh, please. Oh, it's not the right one, is it? It's this one. This one. You can see the yoke turning? That's why the steering wheel was all the way. I'm going to say steering wheel, just, yeah, you can see it moves. So if I leave it flat, then we'll be fine. Okay, I'm not going to check the other stuff. I'm just going to make sure that all the other stuff is removed. Like this little fella, the pitot, because if we don't... So obviously when you see the phrase pitot heat, it heats that up. Stop it freezing. Bugger. Right, and also this one, without which the plane doesn't start. Right, is there any other covers on the plane? I'm not checking the tires because it's not the same plane as the one we just... Well, it is, but it's not going to remember, I don't think. So there's not like tire wear. Or is there? I don't know. Is it persistent? Anyway, should be enough. We can start up now. Right, let's get rid of this because it's in the way. Set mixture on full. Let's just have a wee bit of throttle. I'm going to put the fuel pump on for just a sec. Alright. Donde está el runway? Por favor. Where am I? Should we just use half a runway and hope we don't go in the sea? Let's get the satellite going. I'm sure I took the brakes off like 16 times already. So this can happen sometimes where we just get... Oh, did we remove the chocks from the wheels? Oh, sweet Mary. The plane's going to run away now. Always something, isn't there? Hello, Gray. How are you doing, sir? We've been to Honolulu and before that, Dallas with J.R. Ewing and my brother Bobby. And now we're in San Francisco with some real weather at 8 o'clock in the morning. And I'm just going to take off from half a runway. Well, okay, I was going to taxi over there, but let's go over the grass. All right then, San Fran, let's go. I'm going to go this way. Maybe it avoids going into the ocean. I've had some fun with this Cessna. It's brilliant. It's not quick, but I've had fun remembering not to remove things from the plane. So what do you got? 21 frames per second, or 17 as well. Come on, baby. United Airlines. We might be flying with a tailwind, I don't know. Over the car park. I didn't wake up in the shower, and I didn't have Victoria Principal joining me in it either, unfortunately. So I don't know where to go from here. If I want to get to Alcatraz, where the hell do I go from? Do I have to ask ChatGPT again? Okay. So ChatGPT, talk to me. So from KSFO, what heading do I fly to get to Alcatraz, and how far away is it? heading 345 degrees, and it's 13 miles as the crow flies. Why is it always a crow? Can it not be like a magpie or an eagle? This heading would take you over and near downtown San Francisco. So in actual VFR flying, you'd want to stay in a Class B airspace corridors. Not going to worry about that today. So 345 magnetic, roughly north-northwest, distance 13 miles. Okay, chat Gaputta. Let's see. Right, let's see what heading we're on. Okay, so we're not on the right heading, so we want to be on 345. And we have to fly for about 11 miles. Yeah, you can keep turning. Come on. Okay, now you can straighten out. Now. Okay, here we go. So it does take us over downtown what's-its-face, like it says. It said, didn't it? It'll take you a little bit over downtown what's-its-face, San Francisco. Should we speed up with slew mode or what? I actually wanted to tag on a little Airbus flight onto this. See if we could go from one of the places to the other, but it might be a little bit, I think they're all a bit too far apart really. It'd be cool to do a landing in Honolulu though. Or take off maybe from there. No, landing would be better, wouldn't it? Landing would be cooler. So let's take a slew over there, guys. So we're staying on this heading. So how far out is Alcatraz then from here? I don't know if... Okay. I have no idea which one of these it's going to be. Famous Bridge, is it? Yep. Golden Gate, right? Or am I being dumb today? I think it's fair to say I've lost the heading. So it said 13 kilometers, right? So if we go K, let's go backwards. Like if we were to fly back to San Fran, oh, it's not giving me distance here. Do we have a distance on this? So we're okay. So we're to the left of it, which is what this shows. I was hoping it would show me a distance. So what I'm going to do now is, based on that map, I'm going to go to Google Maps, and I'm just going to type in Alcatraz Island, yep, and then we're going to zoom out and compare. Aha, I got you. It's right there, guys. Alright, so we've got Angel State Park, which is this here. We've got Treasure Island, which is this, and Alcatraz is right where my mouse is. I don't think I can zoom up, but I know exactly where it is. So, do I manually turn the plane round? No, I don't. Let's do it in slew. Okay. Right, now let's do it. So we've got so this is Albany State Island, there's Treasure Island, so this is Alcatraz. There it is. Alcatraz prison. Thank you, ChatGPT and Google Maps. So, if anyone did escape from here, actually, well, look at the size of my plane. Would you swim over there? Or would you go that way? Which is the shortest route? Or would you go there? That just takes you onto another island. At least from that piece of land you could get across the bridge. It'd be risky to go that way. Can you imagine that? Okay. Alright. Oh my god, I got no control left. Put me, yeah, I couldn't do anything. I was in a dive and I couldn't. Joystick movement wasn't registering. Wait, you're kidding. We didn't, that's not, no, I'm not going to say anything. Don't want to appear more dumb than I already am. And in case you're wondering, yeah, I'm going to go under the bridge, or try to. I don't know what the clearance is. But if I can get a T9 through a mail slot, probably illegal. Okay, so there's actually not much gap between the water and the bridge. Lovely. Oh, Rusty, we're a bit high here. Christ almighty, that made my heart jump. Frickin' hell. Oh, I've achieved a touch and go, whatever the hell that is. Yeah, I touched the bridge and I'm going on my way now. There's San Francisco, guys. Early morning. A bit cloudy, a bit misty. Real weather. Let me just sit on my cushion. There we go. So frame rate is 40 at the moment. I've got a feeling it's going to tank a little bit. Although it didn't really when we went over Dallas. I wonder what kind of day we're going to have here, because the sun is trying to get out. It's just struggling. Dallas what? Lions, yeah. Hear me roar. As part of a stunt exercise, a plane will be flying around the city today. It'll be flying in between buildings. You may want to evacuate for your own safety. But don't worry, Rusty's flying the plane, so he can be totally trusted. This has been Lying Media News. Be back after this. Oh, hello. Baseball pitch. Is that where the Dallas Lions play from? Or is that a football team? I don't know. I'm stupid. I don't know these things. Oh, I've got the Airwolf. Yeah. I've got the Airwolf. It's I don't really fly helicopters. I think I've got the Airwolf into this sim as well. I can't remember. Yeah, the Bell T22, indeed, as you say. That looks nice, doesn't it? Look at that. Look at the detail here. Well, from this angle anyway. It's not built for this, Rusty. Oh, shite. It's not doing what you want, is it? Oh. Of course, when you're outside, it's very easy to turn left when you want to go right, and vice versa, which is what I think I did there. I turned the wrong way. Oh, everything was backwards. Right, can we land on the white roof? Obviously not, but can we touch it? Why do you even want to? Like, why? Ugh. Oh, shite. We're gonna land in this. I just wanted to just touch it. Okay. Right. Next place, please. That was cool. I like San Francisco. I like that. All the places have been really nice so far. Honolulu as well was pretty awesome. So we got Denver, Colorado, which if we get nice weather like shows on the screenshot, oh, it's going to look really cool. I'll show you guys this is Denver, Colorado. That's nice, isn't it? Nice day, though. We can obviously force a nice day. Now then. Free flight, free time. Do do do. I can't fly helicopters. Oh, it hasn't got the undercarriage down. This could be 22B. That's the baby. Now, the Airwolf livery, I do have it, but whether it's in this list is another matter. Yeah, there's no wheels down though, so I don't know what's going on there. And we're going to need a helipad, aren't we? So Denver would be KDen. And that's not the right place to put that, Rusty. So stop being an idiot. Don't expect me to be able to fly this, by the way. I mean, I probably can, but I would need the engine running, because otherwise I wouldn't know where I'm going. Do we have a helicopter pad here? I can't see a helipad anywhere. Really, you don't have one? Don't all airports have at least one helipad? Normally you can actually see it with a H, but it might be covered up with a circle thing. One of these circles. Yeah, we'll just go from there. Are you supposed to sing that while you're flying it? I don't know. Airwolf looks better than Blue Thunder. Discuss. It might not fly. I don't know. It might. Oh, is that pole in the way? Oh, we've got tourists. Oh, this is a flight you're going to wish you never booked. Part of your honeymoon, is it? Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, but this is my first time flying. Oh, yeah. See, I don't know what to... Okay, look, we're going to have to cheat the system here, I think. That's okay, isn't it, guys? Is it going to work? Please start rotating. Okay, so that's an engine start. I don't know what's going on. Did it crap out? Is there anything like, that we've got to pull to, like other blades locked in place and there's something we have to pull out? We can get it going, we'll just start it up on the runway. No, that should be a norm, I'm pretty sure. And the instruments are not started up either, because this guy's not leveling up. Sometimes there's a little switch, you can just pull it and it'll like, you know, lock this into place. Oh, that's for defog. I have no idea. Okay, let's start it up on the runway. Right, so we need to select the airport and runway 8. And that should see all the systems started up, I hope. It wouldn't work generally on a study level plane, but it might do here. Again, I don't know whether even this works for this sim. Okay, something's working. Or not. Okay, there we go. Okay, Wolfie. So what's the noise? Brakes? Yeah, that's going to make a difference. I don't think brakes matter, we just take off. Yeah, I would normally say wish me luck, but I probably need something a bit more than that. I have no joystick control here, guys. Throttle control, yeah, sure. But I can't push the nose forward, I can't turn, I can't yaw, I can't do anything. Is there a lock for this? Yeah, I've got no joystick movement whatsoever. What about controller? Oh, Jesus, game controller works. How would that be? Well, we can't fly it like this, obviously. It's too sensitive. And I'm not really progressing. It's not responding to my joystick at all, though. But yeah, she's a nice bit of kit. Just doesn't recognize the joystick. Unless, as I say, the controls are locked up somehow. And it says brakes that are on, but no, they're not really. Well, now they're not. It does not want to respond to throttle inputs. Throttle, yes, throttle it will do, but like to push the nose down to get some forward motion, as you can see how sensitive she is. That's a shame. I don't know why it doesn't respond to the... Maybe there's a separate set of helicopter controls in msfs 24 that you need to apply, and I haven't done it. I don't know. It could be that. I know I've got no helicopter controls, like specific ones. I don't have any set up at all. Yeah, I've got none set up. I think there are some specific ones. Does it have specific here for helicopter? No. Okay, I'm just going to search heli. So, it's not throttles that we're interested in, is it? Because I'm fine with that. So, the throttle axis is already set by my plane throttle, and it's working, so I haven't had to set it up here. It does still just work. So these are all throttle responses. So we have specific 2-to-B controls, which I don't think there's any set up. Yeah, you can select controls specific just for this aircraft if you want. I'm not quite sure how to do that. So Rusty's Virpil helicopter controls none, which means I haven't got anything set up. So you would do set as default. If you apply it for this helicopter only, you would do set as default and then rename it to Airwolf or something like that, and then it would just know that those are the controls for this specific. So if we were to do say pitch, helicopters, see? So we're looking for the pitch axis, aren't we? Elevator up, elevator down. Cockpit view pitch axis. Okay. Cockpit view yaw axis. See, now it doesn't say helicopter. Alright, let me see if we fix that one particular one. Let's see if we have any pitch here with my joystick. Nope. See, it might not be the controls. It might, the issue might be with the aircraft itself. So let's have a look at all the pitch axis. Oops. Yeah. What if I just type in helicopter? Oh, bollocks. Helicopter axis, will it do that? No. Right, again, throttle is fine. This is all we have. So I think it's taking... the controls from the flight sim. So why does this work? Yeah, but it can do more than that. So let's do search by input, and I'm just going to push forward on the lever. There we go. So this is what it does. Ah, cyclic. Hello. So this is what that joystick forward button does. It does these three things. Cyclic. Okay. So let's go to cyclic. Interesting. Lateral and longitudinal on the same, huh? For a helicopter, set the lateral axis. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it is the wrong device, sorry. WarBRD. Pardonnez-moi. Yeah, right, sorry. All right, so longitudinal then would be did that work? So this is set up on 2 buttons now, and you're right because we already set it to one that didn't work. So let's go back. Okay, so I can now pitch. I can roll, but I cannot yaw. Okay, I can't yaw. So how would that be? So Airwolf, and it's cyclic left and right. Is that what it is? Is it that? I don't know. It says we have one other control set up on that, but I don't know what it is. It might show me if I click on it, but let's just see if this works. Okay, I don't have anything on this. Problem is we're not really moving, are we? And look what's happening. It just keeps doing this. It keeps moving. It doesn't lock my view in. Oh, the tail rotor. So why is it when I push down we're not moving forward? See, and also if I go into this view here and I push down, the copter is pushing down, but then it's doing this, and I think I might know why. So if I go to controls and go to search by input and then push forward on the joystick. Okay, nothing. Okay, so let's take this away. Go to none, go to search by input. There, cockpit view pitch axis. That's what the problem is. So we need to unbind that. Because it was also changing the cockpit view. So it shouldn't do that anymore now. But it's also not doing anything else. I've lost all joystick control again. Oh, I know why. So excuse me guys. Of course I know why, because we're not using the Airwolf preset. So how would we yaw in helicopter? Cockpit view yaw axis. It's not set to helicopters though. Yaw left and yaw right. Wow, we've got 3 other inputs for that now. So we can do that. We can do this. but there's no yaw. Shush, there's no yaw, guys. And I can't really get any general motion out of this thing either. I think we're probably still over the airport, aren't we? Yeah. I can't make her move forward. Okay, the knots is increasing now. Here we go. It just took a little while. But the knots increasing here. And now she's leveling up. So I'm just gonna come back on the power a little so I can keep her pushed down. So there's no yaw, but I don't care. I'll just pitch and roll can make up for that. The only thing I don't like with this is the rotor blades are flashing on this A-pillar and it's doing my head in. But it looks like we, oh Jesus, more buttons. It looks like we are flying her though. Alright, you can do the music in your head now. It's probably going to take a while to put her down though. Where's the actual... Where are we? We're in Denver, right? Denver, Colorado. Sorry, Wolfie. And to stop the thing, what do we just pitch up, slow it down, and then just reduce the power? Oh my god, it's so sensitive. It sounds good from outside, eh? Get your motor running out on the highway. I could really do with a bit of yaw right now. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm trying to land and it's freaking me out. Can somebody pass me an Airbus? It's easier. I think you need 2 joysticks for this. You can actually set up 2 joysticks. Don't land on a building. Oh my god. Look at the wind blowing all the vegetation. And then of course you get this thing where you've got to do a proper startup as well and actually get the thing going from startup. It's probably got, I don't know, it might have a checklist. I haven't, no pun intended, I haven't checked. So yeah, you can't go full blast on the throttle and then have it move forward. When you pitch down, it won't. You literally have to reduce the throttle and then allow it to pitch down. Can you bring it back and land it on the helipad? And don't forget, I've got the H135 helicopter as well, which will allow us to do missions like, you know, going to the lake, dropping the bucket in the lake, coming up, and then opening the bucket over a forest fire. We can do that in this. Well, we could do it in the 2021. Is there a helipad here? Oh yeah, as if I'm going to be able to land on the frickin' thing anyway. But yeah, just for you, Gray, a little bit of Airwolfy. I haven't flown a helicopter in a while. There's obvious reasons for that. So maybe this is one of those things I can go, yeah, okay, let's try and learn how to fly a helicopter. Airwolf 222B. A test flight over Hawaii. Yeah, cool, man. That's nice. What's the name of the pilot on this? Is it, what's his name, Hawk or something? I don't know. Okay, so let's do a full landing from inside the chopper. It doesn't matter if when we land we have a little bit of forward motion, does it? Okay, wheels are coming out. Hopefully. The knots are reducing. I'm looking at the knots thing. Stringfellow Hawk, that's it, yeah. Yeah, we crash. We no good, we crash. Oh, sweet Mary. Oh, that was a beautiful landing there. That's the simulated landing on a launch pad in Elite Dangerous landing. Oh, low over the water. I think I've got to get my control set up. There's probably a YouTube video on how to set up helicopter controls. I'll maybe take a look at that. But if you don't mind, I'm just going to switch back to the old SES. Yeah, where am I getting my fingers from? We'll take this one. Oh, we've got skis, but in Denver. Amphibious. There you go. Grand Caravan. I like this little one though. Get your motor running. That was cool though, wasn't it? I made you tempt it all over again. Well, if you can fly better than I can, then go for it. But couldn't be much worse. I just need to set up controls. I need to watch 2 videos, if they exist. How to set up a helicopter controls in MSFS, and 2, how to fly a helicopter in MSFS. Then I'll be fine again. I did do it with the H135. We did actually go, and I managed to fly over to a stream, descend, put the bucket in the water, fill up the bucket with water, fly over the forest fire and open it. I did manage to do all of that. and rescue patients off a beach to take them to the nearest medical treatment center, or a hospital, as we call it. Oh, Jesus. Right, let's not forget the chocolate. Let's do it first. And the old Peter. And whatever that is. And we're going to trust that the slats and flaps and stuff all work. I feel safer with wings. Oh, if you have pedals as well, that's cool. Yeah. I just use my twisty on the joystick, which makes up for the pedals. Isn't it supposed to be when you jump to left and right instead of both, there's supposed to be a difference in the ampage? Or is it just, am I dreaming here? We've got both magnetors running. Now we've only got one. And there's no drop in ampage. Huh. Or does it raise? I don't know. Or is it voltage? But I don't know if there's a voltage thing here. Okay. Before I take off, guys, I just need a couple of minutes. If you can spare me 1 second. Right, sorry about that, guys. Just these are the things we have to do. I just got Gray. I just got the notification on my phone. Thank you so much, man. You are an absolute gent, and I hope things are good. I hope things are all right. Yeah, for me, I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I can imagine, but I don't want to. Anyway, let's go. But thank you, man. I appreciate the amazing support you have. By the way, yeah. Well, I don't know. Are you membered up or patroned up or anything? Because if you're not, I guess I want to add you onto the end credits, regardless, because I think you should be there. Uh-oh, I see animals. Why animals? That thing moved. Whatever it is, it moved. I saw it move. What? We're in Denver. What is that? It's running away from the plane, wherever it is. What in the name of... Is this a moose? Why is there a moose? Do you get mooses in antelope? I don't know what the hell it is. Yeah. Stop shooting these for fun, people. I'm posing with photographs of them afterwards. Scum of the earth. Why? Are these... Is this Denver? Oh, it's a steer, is it? Oh, so, okay, maybe it's helping me steer my way to the runway? Talking of which, where is it? Down there. Moose, yeah, I don't know, moose, elk. I don't know what the hell's what. But when my plane comes down here, he's going to start running again. He's not going to like the sound of the plane. Yeah, he's off. Mouse abuse. There's a moose loose about the hoose, guys. Where have you been? Hunting. Why? 'Cause it's fun. Sorry, you're not my kind. My brain doesn't differentiate between somebody who goes out hunting to be a man and a poacher. They're exactly the same. Right, off we go. Oh, I'm sure it can be done, Bunny, I'm sure it can be done. Get your motor running, head up on the highway. Look at the altitude, 5,400 already, and that's just because we're above sea level. I'm just going to see if we can correct that. go. 4007. Just corrected it for the air pressure. Now, my boy, which way is Denver, Colorado? Well, I don't rightly know. It can't be far away. Tell you what, let's see if we can yaw it. See if we can guess which way. Airports aren't supposed to be too far away from the main cities, are they? I have no idea. And again, one of these has got a national park with animals in and stuff. I don't know where that is. Yeah, I don't know where Denver is. Oh, I think it's Rocky Mountain National Park, the one that's in the video. Hold on. If we just go here, and then we go, and I do that, and that. Alright, check this. So this is the trailer for it. So we've been to Dallas. I think the city of Dallas there, this is Fort Worth. I think you don't see any of those post-apocalyptic trashed building graphics on this. I don't know why mine should have any at all. Oh, we saw that, I think, didn't we? I think we did. Roscoe Wind Farm in Texas. Denver, Colorado, where we're trying to be in that little microlight thing. Look at that. There it is, Rocky Mountain National Park. Oh, there's the goosey moosey elky thing. Yeah. I guess he's got a little bit lost then. Flight simulator dangerous, yeah. Elite. San Francisco, of course, we've been there. There's Alcatraz. Honolulu. There's a crater, look. Isn't that beautiful, man? Indeed. What a great frickin' tagline. The sky is calling. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So you don't need my stream now, guys. You've seen it. I don't know where the hell Denver is. What we could do is just go to it. Like, there must be a famous building in Denver, I guess. Rocky Mountain Metropolitan. Denver Police Headquarters. You could fly over there. Medical Center. See, you get a hospital, you don't know whether there's going to be a helipad there, maybe. But Metropolitan isn't the park, is it? It's not the... Or maybe. Okay. Can you show me... Aminals. Four-legged aminals. Where's the legend thing? Filter. This has changed. Where? Okay. Where's the one where you can tag animals and it shows like icons of paws for animals? It should be in this map, right? There shouldn't be really anywhere else it would be. I would have thought. Okay. In settings, perhaps? No. No, 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 no. None of this. Flight path. What? Get out of it. Oh, helicopter assisted. So yeah, so you're helping me and I'm still not doing very well. Imagine with that turned off. No, it's not graphics. So I don't know where the filter is to put the animal icons on and off. Like a place like Africa would have like a shed load of them, right? So you could just type in like this, geese. There, yes, pause. Now, where can we see those? Normally they would light up, or you can actually tell it, show me animals and show or not. But there's nothing on these lists anymore. And they used to be there. Yeah, weird. So what was it called? Rocky... Let's see if it'll come up here. Rocky Mountain National Park, wasn't it? I guess this is the closest. But the idea is to check out Denver itself, really. So if we go to KDen, so this will be Denver then. Yeah, I mean, of course it is. So if we take off, we'll set ourselves taking off from here, this runway there, and then we just need to flit off to our right. Hello. So that's 16 right. I don't know why there's no icon there. So when I say icon, I mean those little white dots. They don't seem to be there. And this is not the correct runway. So we need to be facing west. Yes? Okay. So we're facing north right now. Let's go. Is that right? Danger. I didn't know that. Weird, isn't it? They probably pronounce it Danga. High voltage. What is that song? Electric Six, is it? Something like this. So I think we'll slew over there just for speed, because we're just shy of 3 hours into this already. I just need to adjust my pitch trim because it's a little bit off. I'm having to pull the joystick back just to stay level. So I'm just going to trim the plane out. Oh, that's so much better. I'm barely holding the joystick now just to keep the plane. There you go. I'm not even touching the joystick at all. Perfect. We've got it trimmed. Saves the plane fighting its controls, eh? So Denver looks flat, like skyscraperless. Is that how it is? It looks like a pretty flat place. Ah, there it is. The main metropolitan area. Okay, just a little bit more trim down. There we go. And now we're not the cables on the controls. They're not getting pulled and stretched now because we've trimmed out. And that's always a good thing. Welcome to the small town of Denver. In which we are 4,800 feet above sea level. It's weird, isn't it, that altitude reading saying that we're 4,000. We're not 4,500 feet up, that's for sure. Not even close. Yeah, some of our buildings, like this one, just looks like it's half complete, or it was gutted by a fire and then they cleaned it. It's just weird. I'm sure in the Microsoft trailers we get it all looking spot on and perfect. Oh, now that's a scary view, isn't it? Imagine that in a real plane. Jeez. Even in VR it can be a little bit unnerving. Yeah, we'll have to go. Is that the Rocky Mountains in the background? We'll definitely have to go and visit them. Rocky Mountain High. Man, I just moved the throttle a tiny bit and I even heard the sound of the engine just make that change. I just moved it a really small amount and I actually heard it reduce. What is that, a football pitch on top of a building there? There's a sniper on the roof. Ooh. The one that I nearly hit. No, you can't land on the railways. No, we got rocks floating in the air. Don't land on the rail. Should we follow the railway lines? we got just things floating in the air here. I wonder how far the railway line will go. You could probably follow a freeway or like an interstate a long way. Like these floating rocks or whatever they are. I've seen a few of them now. There's another one. Are they meant to be like big street lamps or something? Where's these train tracks going? What do we do now, guys? Left or straight? Straight? Because something's up there, isn't it? I've got flaps 1 on just to keep the plane stable at lower speeds, but yeah, these are meant to be like signal things, but they're not rendering, or they haven't rendered in. Do you know what I can't remember as well? Is like in the first Microsoft Flight Simulator, there was an option where you could download and local cache scenery. You can do it here as well, right? I can't remember if I've seen the option. Where are these tracks going? Oh, don't hit the pylon. Yeah, maybe stay a little bit higher here. The fact that you can follow train tracks like this is crazy. Look at these pools. What the hell's all that? I don't think we're going to see a train running on them. We got moving cars, but I don't think I've seen any moving trains yet. Where are you going? Is that where it goes, to the tree? I'm hoping it's going to continue after the tree. We lost it. Hold on a minute. Where did the train tracks go? Yeah, I'm making the impossible move. Oh, there's some train tracks, but I don't know if... Yeah, we'll end up going back where we came now. We're at a quarry there that's not quite built. I've seen cranes there at the quarry. Oh, geez. It's pretty cool, though, how much is modelled in the game. Sorry. Oh, we're running out of road here, Rusty. You might want to exert a little bit more power. There you go. Alright, drop it again. Go with the flow of traffic. Easy now, easy now. We're gonna slide off the road. Get on it, get on it. Yes. Oh! Ah, damn it, that fucking big... What was it, a big rock or a big pile of dirt? We would have been fine otherwise. Tire malfunction. What, have we got a puncture now? Awesome. Well, I can't tell from here. That's going to make this next landing. Oh my god. The yaw on this is sensitive as hell. It's going to make the next landing a bit more tricky then. The yaw is really causing me the problems here though. Please don't. Is this meant to be a bridge? Is that tire malfunction going to be the death of us? No, the invisible bridge. God flipping hell. Just hoping there's no animals here. It just looks like there's a load of rocks. It does look pretty stony. Oh, the wheels are not going to like this. Ugh. I didn't know. It looked smooth from higher up. That is not smooth. Well, yeah, I've got full flaps on here. Oh, these rocks are going to smash these wheels to bits. I'm committed now. Oh, too fast. Oh. No. We're just getting thrown about everywhere. I am abusing the plane like something real chronic. Oh, please lose some speed. We're going too fast. Okay. What about that patch after the trees here? Can you get past that? Is it? Oh, there's a house there. Oh, didn't see the house. Didn't see the house. Alright, we're going to land on that semicircle. Surely there can't be any... It looks like it's been hoovered and flattened. There's going to be no problems here, guys. Easy landing. We do need to lose a lot of altitude, though, and then we'll just pitch up and try and burn off some of that speed. The green bit's easier, the rusty. The green bit's easier. That's a ploughed field. Oh, this is big grass. Oh! No. Doesn't matter. The front was biting in, and don't trust me to land a small plane in an emergency scenario. It's not going to happen. I think we've covered all of the places, though. So let's have a look. Dallas, Denver, San Francisco, and Honolulu. Yeah, we did. I feel definitely better in a hairy bus or a Boeing. And I actually I thought, you know, of the two places that they've, if I can find two places that close to each other from those bunch that they've updated, I think it's too far apart though, right? Like obviously Hawaii's out, so San Francisco to Denver or Dallas that's a long flight to Dallas, but where's Kden? Kden is here. Ah, hello. Okay, in order to get an accurate time, we need this one. Let's have a look, see what it is. There's a mountain that cuts the city in two. I nearly created, I nearly cut the city in two myself and created another one. Yeah. Right, that's interesting. So half the city's on one side and half on the other. So we have American Airlines, guys, and we've got Delta, which is the best one. Which is the best airline between American and Delta? American. American Airlines. And we've got a couple of variants on this, by the way. And then we've got Delta Airlines. Sharklets. Okay, so let's say we went with Delta. And we took off, helicopter. And we took off from Denver and went to San Francisco. Are you going to tell me? Wow, okay. 3.5 hours. And that's as the crow flies. We won't be flying as the crow flies. That's a trip. All right, let's have a look. That's a long one. And for a stream that we're already 3 hours in, I would have to be a crazy endurance streamer to do that. And you know me, guys, I'm not... oh, who am I kidding? SimBrief, let's take a look. Let's see what SimBrief says on the flight time. Because flight time and block time, two different things. And I'm not saying I'm doing the flight. I'm just saying. In fact, we could do it with time acceleration. I know for sure that the PMDG Boeings that are coming into the sim will handle flight acceleration really well. The Fenix, I don't see why not. So let's have a look. Let's go into a new flight. And the airline is Delta, so we're just going to choose Del. Oh, it's got ICAO up here. Can we? It's not selectable, though, is it? So 2627 is the flight number I always fly with. Departing from Denver and going into San Francisco. And we are flying an Airbus A321 CFM Sharklets, because that's what life is like. Phoenix simulation, CFM Sharklet wings. So block time is 250. Okay, that's all. That's better than 3 hours and 23 then. So if we generate the flight, we will get to see the flight time, which will be a little bit shorter than that. Air time, 1 hour 56. So block time, there's an extra, what is that? 30 minutes of block time. So basically, the block time is just adding on taxiing from the gate to the runway. And then when you land, it's taxiing back to the gate again. It's just adding all that time on. So from gate to gate is 224. Time actually in the air from when the wheels lift off to touchdown is 1 hour and 56. Departure time 17:10 UTC, so that's in half an hour. Arrival time UTC. I don't know what it is local time. Does it even say on here? I don't know. And we do have a start on the way in. And It's just straight to Voaxa on the way out. We don't really have a SID as such. I don't think that's one. It might be. Oh, it might be. Yes, it might be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see. Right, so we don't need this. What we do need is a good gate. A medium gate or something like this. Not a parking. Gate medium. Alright, I don't know where that is, but go. Oh, listen to that. It sounds like just a lot of wind, doesn't it? Or is that just me talking? So, Denver to San Fran. I guess what we could do, I suppose, is when we get into the cruise, we could accelerate time. Did I just close my SimBrief flight plan? No, I didn't. There it is. Sorry, I couldn't find it. I've got so many browser windows open. All right. So there was a piece of information I wanted to know. And now that I'm at the flight plan, I can't find what it was. Cost index is that? Oh yeah, there we go. Altitude. So 34,000 feet for this flight. I'm hoping that the frame rates are going to kick in once we get the scenery loaded, because it's only 6 at the moment. And I haven't even got the AI traffic in yet. Yeah, sorry, but 12 frames per second ain't gonna fly there, buddy. No pun intended. Yeah, 12 frames. That's not gonna cut it. Do you need me to exit you out and go back in? Or what? Or is it this airport that's just... Is it this scenery? We've done Denver before. Yeah, we got issues here, guys. This is no good. Something going wrong, man. So, if you guys want to watch the flight and you fancy a tea or a coffee, this is a good time. Because I'm quitting to desktop. There we go. Okay, we're going back in. Did you guys know, I didn't know until recently, that there's a key combination on your keyboard that resets your graphic driver? I think it's, I don't know, it might be Shift, Control, Alt and N, something like that. I didn't even know that existed. No, it's Windows, sorry, my bad information. It's the Windows key plus Control plus Shift plus B. Yeah, Shift Control Windows and B, and it resets your graphics driver. It doesn't mean it's going to reclaim your GPU memory back, you know. It doesn't mean that, but if you have any graphics shittiness going on, yeah, Shift Control Windows key and B resets your graphics driver. And I know it does because it made my monitors go black and then back to normal again. See, this is my territory. Those kind of cockpits, You know, these. This is what I'm used to. They're a lot more stable. People don't want to watch this flight. I might not even do it because there's only 2 people watching now. So I think I've scared everybody off. I'm very good at doing that, by the way. Normally there's music with this, but I think if you have more than one monitor and you have your mouse focused on another monitor that isn't the one where Flight Sim is going to be coming on, you don't get the music. You have to be focused on that monitor for the music to come out. And you can't just like go back and focus on that monitor afterwards. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. And I have to say, I'm loving my new drawing thing where I can just draw stuff on the screen. I wanted that. I was on a stream and I said, "Oh, I can't point to it. I wish I could show you guys." Because some games and stuff, you want to show somebody something and you don't have a mouse pointer. And then I said, I'm going to find out how to draw on the screen when I'm streaming. And yeah, just a simple plugin for OBS, and that's it. Done. Let's see how the frame rates are. If the frame rates are shitey, then forget it. You know, because it's going to mean rebooting the PC. And you can do that as well. Going over the sky with a banner on, you can do that in this sim. Everything you've seen here, you can do. Right, so free flight, we already know we're taking off from Kden. We've got the plane already. Now, I think this is a third-party airport that I got a while back. So maybe that's the problem. Right, so we don't want parking because we want a jetway. You can't have a jetway on a parking. So a medium gate. With a parking, you're going to have stairs. You know, passengers walk into the plane, which is all right. So you've got 12 frames per second to beat. Oh, my Fenix thing has just signed in. It didn't do that before. Oh, that looks better, doesn't it? 43, 51 frames per second now. There she is. My baby. Let's just get everything loaded up. All right. It needs a clean. But okay. She's dirty. So external power is connected. We can't, on these planes, they're not upgraded for doing those chock things and stuff and pulling out the covers and stuff like that. It doesn't do that on these. I suppose Fenix could add that if they really, really, really wanted to. Alright, so frames are now 60 frames per second, so that's slightly more acceptable than 12. And we've got the Simbri flight plans, so let's bring in Beyond ATC and we'll get the AI aircraft into the sim as well. I think the Fenix can handle time acceleration. I don't think there's any particular option for it here, but it doesn't say anything across the top either. But I guess we're going to find out. Right, so we should now be seeing aircraft being spawned in
Beyond ATC connected.
as it's loading up. Beyond ATC handles all of the aircraft that you see. And so we're going to get a lot of radio, I would imagine. Is that jetway going to reach our plane? Yeah. So we are essentially taking off and landing at two of the new locations. So landing over San Francisco should be a bit more of a accurate site than it was before. Still loading the airport information. And then it'll start injecting the AI now. Initializing traffic. Okay, it reckons it's done. Where are the planes? This is Denver International. Come on. There's no way we're the only plane here. Oh, thank you. There they come. I was going to say, we've got two more. Are they Deltas? Yep, two Deltas over there. Another United, a bigger United. All right, so we're not out of place here. All right, so these planes are now being handled, so they might do their thing and take off and stuff. Right, so let's go to here. Oh, let's switch the plane on. Two batteries. External power. Navigation 1, 2, and 3. Crew supply with oxygen and the thing, flight recorder thing. Arm exits. Put the nav light on. I like to have the wing light on, and I put the strobe on auto. And I think I'm done here for now. So while that's all self-testing and doing its thing, it's expecting us to start leaving the gate in 20 minutes. Or is that takeoff in 20 minutes? Oh, it's not as warm here as it looks. It's 10 degrees, dropping to 3. It's warmer here where I am today. Frickin' hell. Okay, so visibility is really good. Quite a bit of cloud cover. And what about San Francisco? Is it warmer? Yeah, 13 degrees. Good visibility, less cloud. It's fine. So air pressure here is 3010. I don't know whether that's going to change later when we tune in, but we'll set it to there for now. And also this side before it whinges. Okay, and we'll do it on the backup instruments as well because it's good practice to do that. $30.10. Okay, so what are we looking at? Just over 7 minutes for the GPS. Company message we need to pick up. The load sheet for today. So we have got 230 passengers, I believe, and 3.5 tons of cargo and 9.3 tons of fuel. All right, let's go do it. So ground services, Okay, happy with that. Now here. So we can do all of this by GSX. Couldn't think of what it was called there. Yeah, GSX. So there's the fuel, there's the cargo, there's the passengers. So let's do GSX boarding and refueling. That should be fun.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So it's all going to be handled by GSX.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
Yeah, and I bet you're going to ask me to open doors and such. So if I'm not mistaken, I think the jetway won't come to the plane. Look at this dude. I think the jetway won't come to the plane until the fueling's done. So this guy's going to go under my wing right now, and we're even going to see the price of the fuel going up.
Vehicles are on their way.
What vehicles? I'm just going to inspect, make sure that these losers are doing the job properly. You know what you're doing, right? Hey, eyebrows, you know what you're doing? Good.
Fuel truck is in position.
Call me.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck.
I'm not going to do anything. Right, let's see how much this is going to cost. Because it ain't going to be cheap. Oh, you got your swag on, man. You got some swag. Cool as you like. Oh, you're going to lift the drain up? Uh-oh, frame rate failure. Actually, we've got about 37. It's just this guy's just not... This guy hasn't got the memo on what the frame rates are. And there's the food going in. Southwest, what? Symbol of freedom? Jesus. Please. You better not be siphoning sewerage up there. Yeah, so basically all the fuel's underground, right? And it just sucks it into the truck, and then he hasn't connected it up to the plane yet, so I'm presuming that's next. I'm getting a beep to tell me to open a door, which I'm going to do that in a minute. Yes, I'll be there in a minute. I just want to just supervise this dude. You better not be overcharging me. Yeah, I'm getting there. Wait. Alright, I don't know which one it is. Which is the one for the thing? Is it this one? I don't know which one to open for the... this one. Is it? There you go. So... I don't want... Oh, these are actual stairs. Yeah, we don't want those. Okay. Now, come on. How much is this going to cost? This is how much is going in the plane. It's going to be quite a bit, actually, because we need, I think we've got like 3 tons on board fuel by default, and we need another 6 tons or something. This is the full-on immersion flight, guys. I got those open for now, but we don't really need them open yet, but whatever. A symbol of freedom. It's a real living, breathing airport, isn't it? We haven't got the ATC turned on yet, because I don't want to have to listen to it. How are you doing on the old fuel? You know, you might have to go a little bit faster than that. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, it's not doing too bad. It's going up there. That's going to end up at 9,000 something. 9,200. Yeah, 9,260, let's say. Alright, so let's go to air traffic control and start yapping with them. Well, we need to get the ATIS stuff done first. Let's do that.
Altimeter 3010.
Yep, got it.
Landing runway 16 left, 16 right, 17 right. Departing runway 17 left. Temporary flight
Oh no.
are in effect for Denver. Advise on initial contact you have information Foxtrot.
Bastard, we have to change the runway.
Information Foxtrot. 1648 Zulu. Wind 240.
I think he said that the only departing runway is 17 left, and we've been assigned 25.
5,000. Ceiling 11,000.
It's not a problem at this stage.
2000 broken. Temperature 10. 2.03. Altimeter 3010. VFR conditions.
Here we go.
Landing runway 16 left, 16 right, 17 right. Departing runway 17 left. Temporary restrictions are in effect for Denver.
Temporary flight restrictions. I don't know what though.
You have information.
Alright, so we need to then, we're taking off from 17 left. We have been assigned runway 25. So now we need to go into edit the flight. And we need to tell it that the departure runway is going to be 17 left. And now it has to calculate new SIDS and stars and regenerate the flight. Now we need more fuel. We're not going to get the right amount of fuel now. We need about 360 kilos more fuel. Uh-oh. We might be able to do this from the tablet. Resend the load sheet. Please? This has to change. Oh, shite. Okay. I don't know how we're going to get around that, but we might have enough still. We'll find out. We'll have a look on the computer. The computer will tell us if we have enough fuel. Oh, how many? I think that was me pressing on the load sheet button. I don't think we're going to be quite leaving on time. Be a few minutes delay. Right, so we know now that we're taking off from 17 left, so we can bring the flight into the plane.
Boarding requested.
How much? $4,383. Yeah, we need some more fuel, guys. We need more fuel. Any chance? We need what? We need another 100 kilos of fuel. Alright, I just hope I can figure a way out to do that. Let's see if we can do it here. Where are you? Oh God. Okay. So, let's put this in manual. So, passengers 230. That's a full plane. Crumbs. Cargo is going to be 3,450. And fuel is going to be 9,3. It says 5,6. I'm just going to go 9,360. Just do it instant. Just do it instant. Okay. Do we have it? That's better. Okay. Well, I can breathe now. We may have had enough to get there. It's just I don't want to take any chances. Now we'll just clear these load sheets.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yep, I see him. Right, let's get this done.
May I see your boarding pass?
I think the cost index is 5. It is.
Hello.
Right, so we're definitely departing from runway 17 left. They better not change it. And we're flying up via course 6. Voaxa in transition, yes, we are doing that. And we're landing at San Fran via Diamond, well, hopefully on runway 28 right,
Hello.
via Diamond 3, is it?
This way.
Oh, Diamond 5, sorry. And transitioning at Inyo.
Hello.
In your face, man.
This way. Welcome on board.
Alright. We're gonna have to talk to we're gonna have to reset beyond ATC because it's got the old flight plan in. Which is a nightmare that you can't change it once it's in, but we have to redo it.
Good morning.
Morning, how you doing? Now, considering we had to... Oh, okay, they are getting on. I was just wondering whether they were because we had to do an instant boarding. So the plane, as far as the plane's concerned, everybody's on board already.
Hello.
Okay, so let's run through the flight plan and then we'll have to get some more information from the ATIS again because we don't know what, you know, when it says inform that you have information Foxtrot or whatever, well, that's gonna change. It might be on golf now or hotel, so we're gonna have to just be sure of that. Anyway, let's step through the flight plan as we go west towards San Fran. This is usually all good. And then, does it mess up at the end? Or are we just going to have a really nice... straight in! please don't change the wrong way at the end, because, you know, just please don't. Because when it says runway, you know, expect runway 28 left or something, I don't know what the new stars and SIDs are going to be. I'll have to generate it in SimBrief and then transfer it to here while we're in flight, and that's just before we descend, which is a freaking nightmare. That flight looks great. That flight plan looks awesome. Don't tell me this is another load sheet, because I've had enough of those. Oops, okay, let's go back. I don't need to put this in, but (2627), and now we need page 2, and with this we can send it to MCDU from here, and that should fill this page up. So how much extra fuel would we have? 0.6 tons. So 600 kilos. And we needed an extra 100 kilos, didn't we? We could have made it on the other fuel. Yeah. It just would have said extra time 0.5 here, I think. Okay. Cool. Right, so performance details is the only thing we need to fit in now, and then just a case of waiting for the passengers to be on board. So departing 70 left, it is dry. Optimal flaps, forced toga no, anti-ice with... I'm not going to put it on. It's at 10 degrees. Normally 10 or under, you'd put the anti-ice on, but I'm not going to bother. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. Oh, temperature's 11 now. Okay. And the QNH. I'm sure you could flip this over into inches. USA does inches, and I'm pretty sure you can flip this. Let me just make sure 1019 is correct. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so calculate. And send it to the MCDU. Just saves me typing it all in there. There we go. Lovely. Flaps 2 is what we're going to be doing. Transition altitude 18,000, of course. That is throughout the United States. I'm guessing that the baggage is done now, so we can close those doors. Okay, we'll just wait until everybody gets on board. The problem is we're not getting that flashy message coming up on GSX to tell us how many people have actually boarded. The plane is believing that everybody's on board already.
Visibility 10. Scattering 5,000. Ceiling 11,000 broken. 22000 broken. Temperature 12. 2.01. Altimeter 3010.
Still the same.
Condition. Landing runway 16 left. 16
Don't you change the runway.
17 right. Departing runway 17 left.
Okay.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike.
Information, Mike. It's moved. It's all the way up to M now. So we are Airbus 2627. That's our call sign. Right, here we go, guys. Denver clearance. This is Airbus 2627 requesting IFR clearance with you. Information, Mike. I said that the wrong way around, but it doesn't matter. They'll understand.
Airbus 2627, Denver clearance.
Here.
Thanks for information, Mike.
There you
Clear
go.
to San Francisco Airport. Course 6 departure. With relax the transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05.
Okay.
Squawk 2261.
Okay, flight officer, off you go.
Cleared to San Francisco Airport. Coa 6 departure with the VOAXA transition, then has filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05. Squawk 2261. Airbus 2627.
Airbus 2627. Read that correct.
Squawk 2261.
When ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger, will contact ground on 121.85 when ready for pushback and engine start. Thank you.
Negative. Ground on 121.85.
I said that. Roger, ground on 121.85. Airbus 2627. You're not going to get stuck on this negative stuff again? No. Okay, there we go. Right, how will I know when everyone's on board? Because I need the jetway to go away. Okay, people are still coming on. Can GSX tell me up here, perhaps? Oh, yeah. 194. 230 is what's on the SimBrief flight plan.
United 371, taxi for departure.
I don't know where it got 194 from.
United 371, runway 17 left, taxi via Bravo November. Mike, Echo Delta.
Hello.
Runway 17 left, taxi via Bravo November. Mike, Echo Delta, United 371.
Right, let's lock that door.
United 1917. Ready to taxi to the active.
Wrong way.
United 1917, runway 17 left, taxi via Alpha Sierra. Mike,
Speed brake. That's what I was thinking the other day. Ground spoilers.
All right, we'll taxi to
My brain was just saying stabilizers, stabilizers, but I knew it wasn't that.
1917.
I just couldn't get to it. So I don't know what our departure altitude is. I'm going to put 6.
Bravo 45. Request pushback.
Sorry.
United 1131, Denver ground. Pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback approved. Face east. United 1131.
Sorry, Gray. Yeah, so all I've done is just... Fuck me. All I've done is set the squawk code. Wow, it's jumping, isn't it? The frames. Set it to 2261 as instructed.
Mike, Alpha Alpha, Hotel, Alpha November, United.
And we've got passengers still coming in. And we've also got GSX updating us.
Alpha 25. Request pushback.
Well, yeah, there you go, 132.
United 2030, Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
Pushback approved. Face southeast. United 2030.
This way.
I've never walked through this slow before. It's normally faster than this.
Boarding pass, please.
Yeah, it's keep me in check, Greg, because I forget. I do have a plug-in that does it automatically for me, but
Good morning.
I can't trust it. I mean, I can trust it to do it every time. It's just what I don't trust is that it's going to flick screens when I don't want it to. Oh, there's the message coming up finally.
Hello.
This door was supposed to be locked.
Boarding pass.
Yeah, so we're ready here. We've got everything in. We're ready to go. We've got the flight plan done.
United 1131.
This is all working.
Taxi for departure.
SkyWest 4703. Contact Denver Tower 1, 2.35.
And the people are actually walking through this jetway. There's no glass on it, so we can't see.
SkyWest 4703. Have a good one.
I don't know why it says it's boarding 194, because GSX gets its information from SimBrief, and SimBrief says 230 passengers, which I think is a full complement
Runway 17
of peoples.
taxi via Bravo November. Mike, Echo Delta, United.
Yep, passenger count 230. So graphically, it's not going to look right. Graphically, we'll have empty seats.
32.35. Take care.
Weird. Look how long that plane is when you've got the wrong view.
United 2244.
That United plane looked. Look how stretched.
United 2030. Request taxi.
This is why I always choose
2030.
something like
7 left taxi via Alpha November.
70 to 80.
Echo Delta.
Oh, it doesn't change here.
Runway 17 left taxi via Alpha November.
Oh, that's speed.
United 2030.
Sorry. My bad.
United 2030. Hold position for company traffic.
Probably zoom in.
United 2030.
No, it doesn't matter. With the showcase camera, it works.
53. Gate Alpha 26. Request pushback and engine start. United 1753. Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
So the next thing we're going to request from ATC, if we can get a gap in the voice traffic, is push and start.
Southwest 1515 at gate Charlie 49er. Request pushback and engine start.
Might as well get the fuel pumps on and everything in the meantime.
Pushback approved. Face east.
Let's see if I can remember to do all the lights.
Southwest.
So no smoking, seat belts on. I want the, yeah, no smoking can stay on auto.
5985. Gate Bravo.
I think these days the no smoking on auto should keep it on the whole time anyway, because smoking on planes is just not a thing anymore.
295. Gate Alpha 50 taxi via Mike 5. Mike, Alpha Alpha, Alpha Sierra.
Gate Alpha 50 via Mike 5.
So we're nearly loaded, so we'll get the APU running.
United 295.
Blow it out your ass.
West 5985. Denver ground. Pushback approved. Face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast. SkyWest 5985.
Here she goes.
United 371. Contact Denver Tower 132.35. Over to Tower 132.35. United 371.
American 1328. Gate Charlie Tree 2. Request pushback and engine start.
American 1328. Denver ground. Pushback approved. Face east.
We are all good here.
Pushback approved. Face east. American 1328.
How's the volume of the ATC guys? Is it too loud, too little?
Southwest 1515. Ready to taxi to the active.
Because the plane's going to get noisy when the engines are on, so I need to hear them.
Southwest 1515. Runway 17 left taxi via Kilo. Charlie November. Echo Delta.
Runway 17 left taxi via
Sorry, what does that say?
November. Echo Delta. Southwest 1515.
Maximum, oh, okay, maximum takeoff weight is 196.
1753.
Okay.
For departure.
And maximum zero fuel weight is 162.
17 left taxi via Alpha Sierra. Mike. Echo Delta. Runway 17 left taxi via Alpha Sierra. Mike. Echo Delta. United 1753.
So zero fuel weight 71.4. How the hell do you get this up to 162?
Denver Tower 132.35.
I must be tripping out, reading the wrong thing.
132.35. United 1917.
United 2030. Continue taxi.
Continue taxi. United 2030.
I haven't been paying attention to the graphic.
SkyWest 5985. Taxi for departure.
Okay, it's done.
SkyWest 5673. Gate Alpha 66 taxi via Mike 5. Mike. Alpha Alpha. Alpha Echo.
56 via Mike 5. Mike, Alpha Alpha, Alpha.
As soon as I get a chance.
5673.
Bollocks.
United 1131. Contact Denver Tower 132.35.
Contact Tower 132.35, United 1131.
Denver ground, this is Airbus 2627 requesting push and start.
American 1328. Ready to taxi to the
Hey, I was first. Oh,
United 1753. Hold position for company traffic.
well, we've asked.
For traffic, United 1753. SkyWest 5985.
It'll get to us, I hope. We did get the message through,
Mike, Echo Delta.
but we're burning fuel here.
17 left taxi via Bravo November, Mike Echo Delta, SkyWest 5985.
United 1753. Continue taxi.
Yeah, what about us?
Continue taxi, United 1753.
Airbus 2627, come on.
SkyWest 5985. Hold position.
Seriously?
for traffic.
Hold position, SkyWest 5985.
It's a busy airport, I know, but
American 1328.
oh,
17 left taxi via Charlie.
I wonder. You are position 12 in the queue. Please hold.
Runway 17 left taxi via Charlie Romeo, Charlie Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, American 1328.
Now us?
United 1057. Gate Bravo 17 taxi via Mike 5. Mike, Alpha Alpha, Hotel.
Yeah, hello?
Gate Bravo 17 via Mike 5. Mike, Alpha Alpha.
We're waiting. We are waiting to go.
Airbus 2627.
Yes.
Ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Thank you. Roger, face east, Denver ground. This is Airbus 2627. Thank you very much. Bloody hell.
Southwest 1515. Contact Denver Tower 1.
Okay, has it been initiated?
Have a good one.
Or do we have to do this? Because sometimes they... Are they not talking? Okay. Let's do manual then. Oh, I know what it is.
49 at gate Bravo 38. Request pushback.
Do we have to put is it the beacon light that triggers it?
1949. Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved.
Putting one of these, there you go. I was going to say putting one of the lights on triggers the
Face east. United 19.
pushback. So you don't have to request it from the GSX menu.
Southwest 131 at gate Charlie 21.
Yeah, so am I. And we're facing east, so that means nose
Southwest 131.
right.
Denver ground.
Because we're facing north right now.
Face east.
Pushback approved, face east, Southwest 131. SkyWest 5412.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It's cool, all of this loading of passengers and sandwiches, food, all the catering, all the baggage, the fuel. It can even empty the toilets and stuff. It's so cool. It's full on simulation, isn't it?
Locking gear.
GSX is amazing. It's a must-have for me, I think.
Continue taxi, SkyWest 5985.
Now, I didn't realize it did that. So on these Airbuses, I think it does raise the plane, doesn't it? I think it handles the Boeings in a different way, but this plane gets raised up in the air a little.
Engine start approved, face north, SkyWest 5412.
Oh, it's so cool.
Southwest 1121. At gate Charlie 25. Request pushback.
I bet after all this we get a crappy landing.
Denver ground. Hold position for company traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position,
What are we waiting for? Oh, my apologies. I don't hear you, because... Oh, you haven't requested it yet? Well, what are you... What are you playing around at?
Lima, Bravo Sierra, commuter 4878.
What are we waiting for here?
United 2030, contact...
Is there traffic on the runway? On the taxiway?
Over to tower 3235.
Okay, let's have a look.
Southwest 131. Request taxi.
Southwest 131.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, there you go.
Charlie November, Echo Delta.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Charlie November. Echo Delta. Southwest 131.
Alright, start at will.
Southwest 131. Hold position for company traffic. I'll call you back.
So the left-hand engine, as you look at it, is the one that's starting up now.
United 1949, request taxi.
United 461. Ramp Alpha 634 Alpha taxi via Mach 5.
So the innards is going first. There it is. And then the end, and then this will come up.
Alpha Echo. Alpha November. United 461.
So yeah,
1753. Contact Denver Tower 132.35.
Over to tower 132.35, United.
these are the CF. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong freaking screen. Yeah, this one. Available.
Southwest 131. Continue taxi.
Please set parking brakes.
Continue taxi. Southwest 131.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okay. So N2
1328. Contact
is this bit, the jet, and N1 is the fan. The fan will kick in once the jet is up.
1328. Take care.
So once the
United 1940.
once N2 reaches 20, which it's gone over that, this will start powering up now.
Mike, Echo Delta.
And once it reaches around 18, it should say available, and then we have a good start.
Mike, Echo Delta, United 1949.
Okay, any second now.
Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved.
Lovely.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. Southwest 1121.
Oh, why does it take
412. Taxi
600 presses here?
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Runway 17 left taxi via Kilo. Bravo November. Mike, Echo Delta.
Okay, so while that's doing that, we can kill the APU
Bravo November. Mike, Echo Delta.
and the bleed
Southwest 5412.
taxi lights on. That's it.
17. Gate Bravo 42. Request pushback and engine start.
Man, it's just like the real thing is like it's just the time it takes to start a plane up and get going.
Hold position for
And imagine how many flights fly every single day. It's
Position for
crazy.
Skywest 5985.
We've got the old shark wings on this thing.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
5985.
Okay.
United 17.
As soon as I get a chance, we're going to request taxi to the runway.
Mike, Alpha Alpha. Lima, Bravo November.
See you, girlies. Thank you so much. Okay, she hasn't given us clearance yet. There we go.
1714.
Walk away. Oh, giving us a little wave. Oh, bye.
Air Shuttle 6217. Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. Air Shuttle 6217.
Damn. Every time you hear that tone, that's me trying to talk to ATC, and I can't get through. Denver ground, this is Airbus 2627 requesting taxi to runway 17 left.
SkyWest 5532, Gate Bravo 55, request pushback.
How late are we, guys?
Southwest 1121, runway 17 left, taxi.
Oh, it doesn't tell us now. That's
Charlie
okay.
November, Echo Delta.
So there's our route,
17 left taxi via Kilo.
and there's the weather.
Echo Delta, Southwest 1121.
It's all good. Temperature's gone up 2 degrees.
5256, Gate Bravo 53, taxi via Mike 5.
Right, we're just waiting for confirmation and then we can get going.
Gate Bravo 53 via Mike 5, Mike.
Nice clear day, lovely, no clouds, beautiful.
5256.
And it's even a couple of degrees warmer in San Francisco.
Airbus 2622.
Yeah, here we go.
Runway 17 left, taxi via Bravo Sierra. Mike, Echo Delta.
Roger, runway 17 left via Bravo Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta, Airbus 2627. Have a nice day.
Southwest 131. Contact
Are we clear?
Tower 132.35.
Normally they respond back and say, you have a good day too, or something like that.
Tower 132.35, Southwest 131.
Yeah, we're clear.
SkyWest 5532, Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved, face northeast.
We have a slight problem in that there's a plane in the way.
SkyWest 4745, ramp Bravo.
I think he's waiting for taxi to runway clearance. Do we wait?
SkyWest 4745, Denver ground. Pushback approved. Face southeast.
Pushback approved, face southeast. SkyWest 4745.
SkyWest 5412, contact Denver Tower 132.35.
That's going to melt my windows, isn't it? I got a bit too close there.
Frontier Flight 1150.
So we're waiting for air traffic control to say United blah 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 cleared for whatever.
SkyWest 5985, contact Denver Tower 132.35.
I'll give it a few minutes. Is someone going to clear this guy?
Tower 132.35, Skywest 5985.
I guess we're waiting for a message to say cleared to runway whatever it is.
Frontier Flight 1150, Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved.
No, we're going to have to go through him.
Pushback approved, face east. Frontier Flight.
Okay, if it's not the next message, we're going.
American 1647, Gate Charlie 36 taxi via Mike 5. Mike, Alpha.
No,
Alpha.
that's an incoming plane.
Charlie Romeo.
That's an incoming plane. We're going.
Gate
Sorry.
Charlie 36 via Mike 5. Mike, Alpha Alpha, Hotel, Charlie Sierra, Charlie Romeo, American 1647.
Air Shuttle 6217, taxi for departure.
Taxi for departure? That's not the guy behind me. No.
1949, contact.
Are you going to start moving now? Can you imagine? Anyway, doesn't matter.
6217, runway 17 left taxi via Bravo Sierra.
Yeah, that could be him.
Echo Delta.
I'll be able to see if he moves from here on my map,
Mike, Echo Delta, Air Shuttle 6217.
and I'll let you know if he's moving. He's moving. He's moving. He's moving. We should have waited. He's moving, guys. He got instructions. He got clearance.
Southwest 1120.
I guess he just had to wait like we did. But yeah, he's coming up behind me.
Over to Tower 132.35, Southwest 1121.
SkyWest 5532.
There he is. Look.
Mike, Echo Delta.
We should have waited. It was all being handled. The only time I don't trust Beyond ATC is when it's directing us how to land.
SkyWest 5532. Hold position for company traffic.
Hold position for traffic. SkyWest 5532.
Man, the steering on this is brutal. Slow down, maybe.
Southwest 2122. Gate Bravo 55 taxi via Mike 5. Mike, Alpha Alpha, Lima, Bravo November.
Gate Bravo 55 via Mike 5, Mike, Alpha Alpha, Lima, Bravo November.
Wait a minute. Is it this one? Yeah.
SkyWest 4745. Request taxi to the active.
Oh, that guy's turning off parallel to us now. He's not on the same taxiway. He's kind of on my left-hand side, just behind me.
Mike, Echo Delta.
Okay, he's changed his mind. He's not going on that road anymore. I think he's following us now.
SkyWest 4745.
So runway 17 right is on our right-hand side. We're not actually going on that one. We have to keep going all the way up here.
Frontier Flight 1150.
Unbelievable, eh? But we've got a flight that's around
Mike,
just under 3 hours, and we haven't even taken off yet.
Runway 17 left taxi via Alpha Sierra. Mike, Echo Delta. Frontier Flight 1150.
SkyWest 4745. Hold position for company traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position. SkyWest 4745.
I'm guessing where that plane is where we're taking off from.
SkyWest 5327. Ramp Bravo 79er. Request pushback and engine start.
SkyWest 5327. Denver ground. Pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. SkyWest 5327.
SkyWest 4745. Continue taxi.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Plane's having a whinge because we're not in takeoff mode. It's quite right. We haven't put the flaps on to flaps 2 yet.
At gate Bravo 84, request pushback and engine start.
Flaps 2 being engaged right now.
Air Shuttle 6236. Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Pushback approved. Face east.
Okay, they're down.
6236.
Yeah, you can get me into the right. There we go.
5532.
Right, let's do the takeoff test again. Okay, now it's happy. Yep, I didn't put the flaps down. Sorry. Sorry, plane.
United 1586 at gate Bravo 15. Request pushback and engine start.
Okay, we're all ready now. It hasn't told me about altitude, has it? Like, fly up to 6,000 or whatever.
Approved. Face east.
So unless it tells me anything, I'm just going to go up to the transition altitude. 18,000.
United 1451 Heavy at gate Bravo 24. Request pushback.
There's a plane behind catching us up. Oh, it's our friend.
United 1451 Heavy.
He's a lot smaller than we are.
Face east.
I'm just going to speed up a little bit.
Pushback.
The company message will pick it up
United 1451.
when we're in the air. We're going to do it now.
SkyWest 5327. Ready to taxi to the active.
He's actually slowed down behind us just to keep pace with us. And he won't be able to take off until we do.
17 left taxi via Kilo. Bravo November. Mike, Echo Delta.
Runway 17 left taxi via Kilo. Bravo November.
There's going to be a queue behind me because
SkyWest 5327.
I need to request takeoff clearance.
United 500 at gate Bravo 20. Request pushback.
United 500. Denver ground. Hold position for company traffic.
The message for takeoff clearance is not on the screen at the moment.
Position for traffic. United 500.
I'm guessing that's because we're not at the runway.
Air Shuttle
Oh, we're on the wrong frequency.
Ready to taxi to the active.
Okay, the runway's here. What a long way we've had to come.
2627.
Hello.
Contact Denver Tower 132.35.
There you go.
See you.
Roger, contact Denver Tower on 132.35. Good night. Good night. Okay, so we're at the holding point. So, Denver Tower, this is Airbus 2627 requesting departure from runway 17 left. Lights on.
Airbus 2627, Denver Tower, wind variable, fly heading 260, runway 17 left, cleared for takeoff.
Cool. Roger, clear for takeoff, runway 17 left, Airbus 2627. Have a nice day. Fly heading 260. Well, sorry, but my heading is going to be determined by my flight plan. He won't notice. We're probably going to be flying around that that heading anyway.
Air Shuttle 6217, ready to go. Runway 17 left.
There you go. That's the one behind us. Air Shuttle 6217.
Air Shuttle 6217.
Listen.
Hold short of 17 left.
Hold short because of departing traffic. That's us. How cool is that?
17 left. Air
So this plane has been instructed, hold short, stay there because we have departing traffic. Moi, and there's other planes coming up. We better get going, guys. We're holding people up here. Right. Go.
Air Shuttle 6217.
There you go.
Runway 17 left. Line up and wait.
Now he's been told to line up on the runway and wait.
line up and wait.
Perfect, isn't it? Absolutely perfect. Just the correct instruction as we're trundling down here waiting to pull it up. B1 and rotate. Oh my god, it's expecting me to bank over to the right that quickly? Are you serious? Gear up.
Skywest 4745, ready for departure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bank this soon. Are you crazy, man?
Air Shuttle 6217, Denver Tower, wind variable, our NAV to gist, runway 17 left, cleared for takeoff.
Okay, flaps 1.
Runway 17 left. Our NAV to gist, cleared for takeoff. Air Shuttle 6217.
Yeah, Air Shuttle 6217 has been cleared for takeoff now that we're up in the air.
Line up and wait.
So freaking cool. Absolutely brilliant.
7 left, line up and wait. Skywest 4745.
Okay, retracting flaps fully now.
27, contact Denver departure.
Roger. Roger, contact Denver departure on 127.05, Airbus 2627. I'm still flying this manually, man. Oh, I can't get in. I can't get a word in edgeways here. Denver departure. This is Airbus 2627 for 8,600 feet. I think it's processing my previous speech.
Airbus 2627, Denver departure, radar contact, cleared direct phones, resume
Roger, resume the course 6, Airbus 2627. Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at once. I normally have my first officer take over here.
Negative, clear direct phones.
So I'm going to have him do that right now.
Clear direct phones. Resume the cover 6. Airbus 2627.
It's alright, just chill, just chill.
Denver departure, Airbus 2627. Go ahead.
Denver departure, Air Shuttle 6217, climbing via at Key 7, 7000.
We were just going a little bit slow, that's all.
Air Shuttle 6217, Denver departure, radar contact.
Yeah, we just lost a bit too much speed as I was trying to focus on the radio.
Denver departure, SkyWest 4745, good day, 6,500 feet. SkyWest 4745, Denver departure, radar contact, clear direct extend, resume the planes 1, climb maintain flight level 190. Clear direct extend, resume the planes 1. Climb maintain flight level 190, SkyWest 4745.
If it beeps at me like that, I'm not bothered as long as I know what it is and what to do and how to clear it. I'm good with that. If I see any more load sheets, that's ridiculous. I mean, 2 at max normally. Yeah, I know. What can you do? I needed to do that. All right, so we've cleared the board here.
Denver departure, SkyWest 5532, climbing via at Key 7, 6,400.
So this is Denver.
SkyWest 5532, Denver departure,
I wonder where that other plane's going. We didn't take off here, we took off this way and then brought it round this way.
Center 132.5, United 2030.
I just hope that we get the correct runway to land on. So we'll get told what? Hold on. Yeah, we'll get told what altitude to fly up to. But if it doesn't tell me, I'm just going to go all the way up. Just in case it doesn't tell me. Like it says, like resume navigation or something.
Denver departure, Frontier Flight 1150, 6,500.
Yeah, this is all constrained anyway.
Frontier Flight 1150, Denver departure, good day, radar contact.
So anything above, this is cool. 12,000 feet or above, 14 or above, 16 or above, 17 or above. So we could be at 19 and clear all of those. Oh, Yellowstone. Yellowstone 4. Is Yellowstone around here? Right, so there's a couple of things we need to know on this flight about the arrival. So San Francisco final approach, supposed to be runway 28 right, supposed to be. So let's go to the approach here.
Denver departure, SkyWest 5327, 6,300 feet.
Okay, why does this look so pastel?
SkyWest 5327, Denver departure, radar contact, clear direct extend, resume the planes 1.
Okay, so the final, wow, 1,800 feet. Okay, so the final altitude before coming in is 1,800.
Climb maintain 16,000, SkyWest 5327.
The decision altitude is 213. It's literally 13 feet above sea level in San Francisco. So its decision altitude is 213 feet, and we won't need it, but we'll set it anyway. ILS 111.7, and the inbound course is 284. Okay. Anything else I need to know? Not that I would put it into practice, but on a missed approach you would have to climb up to 3000. Yeah. Hold missed approach requires minimum climb of 50 feet. What's NM? 350 feet. No matter what. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. So, once we hit 34,000, we can speed up time and see if it works. Because it might not, and it might all go pear-shaped.
United 1586, Denver departure.
I don't suppose with only six people watching, anyone's in the US. Well, if you're watching this at any point, what's the purpose of the reversed American flag? Why is that a thing? I see it in lots of places. The Union Jack is reversed all the time, but you can't tell.
Flight level 205.
This is my flight. There we go. There you go. 340. Already done.
Maintain flight level 340, Airbus 2627.
Now it is possible that even though SimBrief has told us that flight level 340, that air traffic control might tell us to go to 350 or 330. It can move us if there's another plane on 340 or something. So they actually can do that. We've never had it done to us, but it's possible. And I've never used these buttons either. Oh, this is weather. This is weather and terrain. Weather and terrain and hazards. So does that affect what goes on here?
5327, Denver Center, good day. Climb maintain flight level 330.
Oh, wow.
Flight level 330. SkyWest 5327.
It's not really affecting anything, is it?
Airbus 2627.
Yep.
Center 128.65.
Contact Denver Center, okay.
Contact Denver Center 128.65, Airbus 2627.
See, that voice isn't so loud now compared to the plane's engines.
Denver Center, Airbus 2627, climbing via Coa 6, flight level 232.
Airbus 26.
Oh, the curtains have been drawn.
Copy.
Okay. Privacy for the first class people. Right, so we're at 24. Do we change the sim rate? I don't think we can do it from the tablet. Can we? I don't think so. In the Boeings you can, because it's been programmed to survive that.
Denver Center, radar contact.
But this one? So here's our flight plan, the SimBrief one, as it looks in SimBrief. Well, some of it. Is that the takeoff runways? Go back. This is for the weather. Okay, so these two informations are also available on the first screen, which we'll go back to now. There's the wind information. This is the one that applies to us. There. Yeah, so the one I was mentioned about the weather that's on the first screen is here. These two, that and that. 15 degrees now in San Fran. It'd be cool if I could. I'd love to take off at the ones where you've got nice weather and then when you land it's raining, maybe even with some really low visibility. Anyway, let's change the sim rate. There's a key to do it, but I don't know what it is. We're gonna have to find out. And it's gonna be keyboard. Now, is it just called sim rate? Ah, control. Okay, control equals control minus. And resetting the sim rate. No, that might not be resetting it, is it? Yeah, we better be careful. I don't think R resets it. I think what it does is it just allows you to start changing it or something? I don't know. It's not a reset, even though it's set to R. That's probably what I set it to. Alright, sorry about that autopilot. A little bouncy there. Alright, so control and E. How do I know if it's... So I've pressed it twice now, but I've got no idea if it's actually worked. Oh yeah, it worked. I think we're back to normal speed now. Okay. See, the plane is not... It changed its pitch and then reset itself again. So it's not ideal. Let's have a look at the landscape. No, I don't trust it. No, every time I press control minus, the plane's jumping.
Delta 1077, contact Denver Center 125.
So now we're in trouble. Because I don't really want to sit here for 2 hours. Let me see if there's a sim rate on the MCDU here. I'll just Google it. Oh, Alt R. To change the sim rate in Fenix, you can use keyboard shortcuts or the MCDU multifunction. Yeah, I know what it is. Specifically, okay, so it's showing me a picture here. Ah, so where are you? So we've got failures, ground service, and doors. Okay. So that could be here then. There we go. Okay, 4 times. Yep. So what's happening here is the whole... I think the plane is accelerating it, but I don't think time is. Like, I don't think... See? this is still going, the clock is still running at the normal pace. So instead of getting there at night time, if we were going to get there at night time, just as the sun was setting, now it's going to be a lot, it's going to be daytime we'll land, in other words, you know.
Flexjet 370, Denver Center.
So 4 times means instead of it taking 3 hours, it'll take 45 minutes. So what we can do is keep the sim rate data on this screen here. And put the flight plan back on this one. Right, so it looks like if it's built onto the MCDU like this, then yeah, it can cope.
27. Contact Denver Center 134.5.
So we're good, we don't have to wait 2 hours and whatever it was.
Center on 134.5.
Actually it wasn't, was it? It was, flight time was 2 hours, yeah, flight time was 2 hours.
Center, Airbus 26.
So this will take 30 minutes.
340.
Airbus 2627, Denver Center. Good day.
So I want, because we're going at that rate, I want good range on here. So I can see when top of descent is about to happen. $1,800 feet, but not yet. Wait. Now we are shifting. Frame rates are affected a little. We're at 26 out here. I think that's because it's having to draw the scenery in and download the scenery faster. In here we're 34 frames. And of course Beyond ATC is going to have radio calls coming in a lot faster as well. I've never done a sim rated flight, like a speeded up one, with this plane. So I'm hoping it's all going to work out. Do the wings look even more wobblier? Yeah, I thought they might. Now when you're forward of the wing, you can really hear the drone off the engines. Okay, fudge that. If the plane gets too crazy, the autopilot can disconnect. Just put it back to normal for a moment. So wind is 34 knots coming from that direction, so that's why you can see a slight tilt on the aircraft there compared to the green line. It's hitting that rear wing, the tail, and it's just pushing it that way, so the plane is a little bit twisted, but the autopilot compensates. Yeah, so should we try that again?
Denver Center, American 2596. Good day. Flight level 299er.
Please don't shake me like that again. That was freaky.
2596, Denver Center. Copy.
So where is top of descent? Well, that range is 320 nautical miles, and it's not even showing. Part of me would like to do the flight full normal speed, but as we were already 3 hours into the stream at the time, maybe we'll do the return flight, eh? San Francisco back to Denver in real time another day. Look at these. Loads of mountains. See, loads of space to build properties for illegals. England's almost full. You can have some of ours.
Airbus 2627, contact Salt Lake Center.
Salt Lake now.
575. Center on 125.575, Airbus 2627.
Yep, see you.
Salt Lake Center, Airbus 2627, flight level 340.
Airbus 2627, Salt Lake Center. Southwest 4340, contact Denver Center 134.5.
Contact Denver Center 134.5, Southwest 4340.
It's amazing, like you leave Denver and we're on 4 times speed, so we must be a fair distance away from Denver right now. But contact Denver Center is still, it's said there, contact Denver Center, and that they're still broadcast toable from this distance is amazing, isn't it? Salt Lake, is that what this is? Salt Lake? Salt Lake City? Is that what we're looking at? Some salty stuff?
Airbus 2627.
I'll be either dead by then or I'll move somewhere else. I'll move somewhere where none of that shit matters.
Airbus 2627, Salt Lake Center. Salt Lake Center, SkyWest 5787, flight level 329er.
The place I would move to, though, I don't think you can. I don't think I could even afford a shed there.
Airbus 2627, contact Salt Lake Center
But if I was rich, I would move to Dubai.
6 Airbus 2627.
I just moved to Dubai. They don't take any crap there.
627, flight level 340.
I think I could quite settle in Dubai. I think I'd be quite happy there. Well, I'd be happy if I was rich and healthy. Not necessarily in that order. It's saying the next message now is call ready for descent. I don't think we're quite ready yet, though. So we're approaching ETP here, which is mid-flight. That was fast. So anything after this it's closer to San Francisco than it is back to Denver. Man, that was quick. Is top of descent at 160 yet? No.
Contact Salt Lake Center 125.575.
Man, it's not even at 320 yet.
575, Airbus 2627.
So basically when this is at 320, it means that this outer circle here is 320 nautical miles away.
340.
And these are inner rings here.
Airbus 2627,
Hey Sean.
Salt Lake Center.
How are you? All okay? All good? Let me guess. Dell Ops message. Dell Ops. Delta Operations. Can you imagine leaving it on 4 times speed when you're coming down to land? That's not going to work very well, is it?
American 2455, Salt Lake Center, radar contact.
So, oh Jesus. Diesel. Sometimes it's white, sometimes it's that colour, and I don't know why it changes. Man, we are motoring here. Turbo. Heavy thunderstorm on Saturday? Oh, really? We're having some good weather at the moment. Some really warm weather. There's top of descent. And then we'll be going down to normal speed for that.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.9.
Ah, and that was quick, eh? The cruise phase.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.9. United Tree 11 Heavy, take care.
And I've got my first officer is responding on the radio for me automatically. So yeah, this is the point where we start going down.
Contact Salt Lake Center 127.925.
Will do.
Contact Salt Lake Center 127.925, Airbus 2627. Have a good day.
See? Be polite. I've trained my staff.
Salt Lake Center, Airbus 2627. Good day. Flight level 340.
Yep. A perfect circle of water. It must be aliens. Can you imagine being lost out here? Any diners, coffee places, any fuel stations? Anyone living out here? Just one house out here. 235 miles to the nearest supermarket. Once this gets to under this 160, we can turn the range down. Hoping that everybody back here is comfy. Hey, I saw you spawn.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.45, Airbus 2627.
Point for 5. It can't say the word 4 properly.
Salt Lake Center, Airbus 2627, flight level 340.
See, 340. When it says 45, it just says for 5. For 5. What number comes after 44 for 5? Yeah, the plane's handling it. There's nothing standing out here that's going crazy. It's all fine. Let's not forget the LS mode and the approach mode. Approach I won't forget, but LS I did forget once. Like a silly arse. Look at the speed his is going, but he hasn't got the range on. So that's at 160, so when the top of descent comes in on his, I know I can turn mine down. It should be any moment now. He's got a range of 160, mine's at 320. There's the runway. So as soon as this goes over this dotted line, it should appear on the top of his radar, whatever, nav screen, whatever you want to call it. Here we go. It should be kicking in. Come on. There it comes. There you go. And now we can switch down to 160. And the next one will be switching at 80. And then I'll probably leave it there actually. Oof, I don't like the sound of from the front there. So who did this way out in the wilderness? Keep your motor running. Doesn't spawn from here. If I went through with the drone camera, it would do it. Oh, and there is a plane you can get now. I can't remember which one it is, but you can bring these trays down and play with the little TV screen as well.
Airbus 2627, contact Oakland Center 125.75.
Oakland Center.
125.75, Airbus 2627.
See, this is a good way to do longer distance flights. Just do the whole climb phase, and once you get to cruise, just speed the whole thing up. And then, just before descent, slow it all back down again. That looked drastic, didn't it? At 4 times the speed. Now, the only thing I wanted to do, the air traffic control, is just give me runway 28 right. That's the one we want. That's the one we've been assigned on SimBrief. 28 right. So as long as the wind hasn't changed direction or any such thing like that, or there's no issues with, I don't know, whatever on the runway, we should still get 28 right. I freaking hope. It's weird, this camera, you know, because we're sat here, but if I look down, is that where my head would be? Yeah, it's not far out, is it? And there's another plane, it might be the same one that you can put the tables out on, but you can adjust the, like an electric seat in a car. You can press the buttons and the seat will, it'll move backwards and forwards. And don't quote me on this, but it might be able to rotate as well, or whatever, I don't know. Do they rotate to help the pilot get out? Probably not. Yeah, so it's a good thing you don't quote me on that. Oh, here. Airbus 267. So do it 28 right via die AMD5. That's the right one.
Expect Diamond 5, runway 28 right, Airbus 2627.
Okay, we're just switching down to normal speed, guys, because we need to do the destination data. Yeah, that's the correct approach. So enter destination data. Coming up. Okay, so
Airbus 2627, increase speed to 290 knots.
increase speed? No.
Increase speed to 290 knots, Airbus 2627.
I think it's asking me that because we've just come from four times speed to normal, and it's having a little bit of a freak out.
Citron 121.25, American 2798.
Because we should be doing 290 anyway.
Oakland Center, air
What's this? 185? I beg to differ. It's 180, man. Okay, flaps 3 landing, the mag wind, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, okay, I actually don't know what it is. It's 040 at 6. 040 for 6. And yeah, that's the destination data in. Oakland Center, what is the air pressure for San Francisco Airport, please? I should have done my call sign. Ooh, didn't answer me. Oh, here we go. Oh. Roger, 29906. Thank you, Airbus 2627. Awesome. It's giving me the air. I just wanted to double check that it was that, and it is that. And we're approaching the descent, top of descent now. Oh, lovely. Mind you, I say we're approaching it. If we bring this down, we are about 20, yep, 60, 40, so this will be 20. So 20 miles away from top of descent. Man, it's mountainous, eh? It probably would have been mountainous further back. Oh no, it isn't. I was wondering whether, because of the rate we were going at, whether it was actually, you know, drawing in all the full scenery, bringing it in quick enough. And it looked like it was, yeah. Right, so if you go to the flight plan, it was die AMD, that's what it said, and expect runway 28 right. Perfect. Time for a sandwich. Yum 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 yum. Right, I've had my sandwich. Yes. Have a good one. I'll have a good two, maybe.
Center on 121.25, Airbus 2627. Oakland Center, Airbus 2627. Good day.
Ooh, hello.
Level 340.
Airbus 2627, Oakland Center.
Oh wow, if that's what I think it is, that's big.
Skywest 3317, contact Oakland Center 126.85, see you.
Contact Oakland Center 126.85, Skywest 3317.
Oakland Center, this is Airbus 2627, ready for descent.
Airbus 2627, descend via Diamond 5 arrival, San Francisco landing runway 28 right, altimeter 29906.
Let's see if I can do this one.
Descend via Diamond 5 arrival.
Oh,
San Francisco.
why are you saying diamond? It's not diamond.
6 Airbus 26.
I was going to do that response myself, but fair enough. Right, if I click this button, the plane's going to start. Dive, go. And down she goes. Where she stops. Hopefully on the runway. Ooh, landing configuration, flaps 3. Almost forgot. And remind me when we get to 10,000 feet to put the landing lights on. Because I'll forget. Right people, seatbelts on. I want you to keep them on throughout the entire descent phase. Because I'm that kind of guy.
American 2798.
So flaps 3 landing, seatbelts are on, and yeah, we've got a few more things to press before we I think 1, 2, 3 buttons to press and 1 lever. No, 2 levers. 3 buttons and 2 levers and we'll be on the ground. Oh, wait a minute. Does that count as a lever? Okay, 3 buttons, 3 levers.
Open center, Airbus 2627, descending via Diamond 5, flight level 317.
Yeah, 3 buttons and 3 levers to get us on the ground. Couldn't be easier, right?
November 51448. Turn right, heading 350. Climb and maintain 13,000.
Now, I'm probably going to ignore any instructions about fly heading blah 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 from Beyond ATC. If it just tells me to make my own way to the runway, I'll be happy with that. But I'm probably going to ignore it. And it's probably going to have a whinge.
27, Oakland Center, roger.
Got some cloud over there, but we are going that way. So it looks like we have very clear visibility. I don't know what's going on over there, but that looks like there's a lot more cloud cover. Yeah, great big patch of it. We left a lot behind as well. Yeah, I'm sure sometimes this is white, or is that just on the Boeings? They pollute less.
Oakland Center, Skywest 3705, climbing via Almaden 4, flight level 302.
Skywest 3705, Oakland Center, radar contact. Climb, maintain flight level 350.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. We're on the flight plan here.
Maintain flight level 350, Skywest 3705.
Now where do I go for the deviation information? Is it here? No, of course it isn't. There. So we're 20 feet above what we should be. Meh, that means nothing. So as the crow flies, oh, I have to put it here. As the crow flies, the distance to the airport is 92 point nothing. 92.8 miles. Yeah, no, it was 92. 92 it was. As the crow flies, though. Okay, we are a little bit above now. 150 feet. I might just add a bit of drag if the plane doesn't compensate on its own. Come on, bring the green ball up. Bring it up. Okay, are we getting further out? We are. Let's add a bit of drag. Oh, actually that's not the way to do it. Let's go half spoilers. And there they are, just out a little bit. See if we can, whoops, I keep forgetting that that's not an external view. Just see if we can bring the speed down. If not, we'll go full spoilers. How is it looking? That's better. Sort yourselves out. Okay, now we're under, so we'll remove that. Yeah, we're 150 feet under now. It's fine. Right, distance to the airport 80 miles. Decision altitude is in. I'm happy with everything at the moment. I just hope we don't get too much of a windy landing, or at least if it's blowing, as long as this arrow is pointing straight down, it's fine. It's when it's angled, it's a little bit of crosswind. I never put the clock on, do I? The chrono, to time the flight.
Contact Oakland Center 2745. Center on 2745. Delta Niner 16 Heavy. Have a good day.
That looks like an airport. I wonder where do you think this is? I don't know where the little nav map will tell me. I can't remember whether it does.
Contact Oakland Center 121.25.
I'm going to run it anyway and see if it tell me where this little place is.
21.25, Southwest 799.
Just keeping an eye on the altitude here.
Southwest 1375. Contact Oakland Center 119.75. Contact Oakland Center 119.75. Southwest 1375. Take care.
Okay, so that town we're going over is called Modesto. Modesto.
SkyWest 3317. Contact Oakland Center 127.45. Contact Oakland Center 127.45. SkyWest 3317. See you.
I forgot what the pressure was. Oh bollocks, it's going to freak now. Yes, I know, I'm doing it. See, it has a little whinge when these two don't match, but it's okay. Okay, so now I've got that set. I just want to confirm that it is that.
Airbus 2627. Contact Oakland
Yep.
Center 127.45.
Center on 127.45 Airbus 2627. Oakland Center, Airbus 2627. Good day. Descending via Diamond 5, 15,500 feet.
Airbus 2627, Oakland Center.
Okay, so we're going to start pressing buttons under 10,000 feet.
Airbus 2627, contact NorCal approach 134.5.
Contact NorCal approach, Airbus 2627. See you. NorCal approach, Airbus 2627. 1 for 14,200 with the numbers.
With the numbers? What does that mean?
Airbus 2627. NorCal approach. Altimeter 29906. Expect the visual approach runway 28 right.
Lovely.
Altimeter 29906, expect the visual approach runway 28 right. Airbus 2627.
Expect visual approach. Beautiful. Right, we're still a little bit below, but it's... the plane will compensate for that. We'll just start bringing it down a little. Which it's sort of doing, but not really. Come on. 0 would be nice. Okay. It'll get there as we get towards the airport. This is a nice run in though. It's just a little turn to the right, and you're pretty much flying straight into the runway here. Really cool. San Francisco, here we come. Man, you could get lost here.
Turn right, heading 270, vectors for the approach.
I wonder if anyone's gone, parked the car here and then just hiked all the way across these mountains to like here. Camped out and then walked back the next day to the car. Wow. Alright, so we're approaching, we're at 11,000, we're approaching 10. So let's get the landing lights on.
Skywest 3302, turn right, heading 285, intercept the 28 left localizer.
Auto brakes on low.
Heading 285.
Landing system is on.
Skywest 3302.
So the next things we need is approach mode, gear down, and flaps, and arming the spoilers, I think.
Descend and maintain 2,500 feet, altimeter 29906, Skywest 3302.
Skywest 3185, turn left, heading 055.
Turn left, heading 055, Skywest 3185.
So just a little left before we turn right. I don't know, I guess for a better lineup.
Skywest 3185, turn left, heading 3.
Or because some old guy lives there
3,200 feet.
and he complained about the noise, so now they're moving around him. Who knows? I don't want no planes flying over my house.
Skywest 3185, airport is at your 10 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Skywest 3185.
Skywest 3185, cleared visual approach
Man,
runway.
lots of traffic again now because we're approaching a major airport.
Cleared visual approach 28 left, Skywest 3185.
Okay, so the wind is 8 knots,
NorCal approach.
but it's moving around. Look at this. It's blowing from all sorts of different directions, but it's not really heavy. And we're back on track on the flight plan pretty much.
16 heavy, turn right, heading 270, vectors for the approach. Turn right, heading 270, Delta Niner 16 heavy. Skywest 3317, turn right, heading 270.
I'm just making sure everything's on. In this plane as well, they do the, the flight safety thing. Please ensure your seatbelts, all that stuff. The doors are here, here, and here. Yeah. But as we're in the cockpit, we don't hear it, but it does happen.
Delta Niner 16 heavy, flight present heading, intercept the 28 right localizer, descend and maintain 3,100, altimeter 29906.
I have to listen for calls for us now.
Fly present heading, intercept the 28 right localizer, descend and maintain 3,100, altimeter 29906, Delta Niner 16 heavy. Skywest 3302, airport is at your 12 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Skywest 3302.
Come on, plane. You know what you're doing.
3302, cleared visual approach runway 28 left.
It's brilliant because they haven't given us any descent instructions or any headings up to now. We've just been able to manage it on our own, which is exactly what I like.
3317, fly present heading, intercept the 28 left localizer, descend maintain 2500, altimeter 2.
There's the localizer, which won't kick in until we change onto this final line.
Localizer, descend maintain 2500, altimeter 29906, SkyWest 3317. Airbus 2627, fly present heading, intercept the 28 right localizer, descend maintain 2500 feet.
2005. Well, I've got it programmed for 1800.
Fly present heading, intercept the 28 right localizer, descend maintain 2500.
What did she say? 28?
2627.
Oh, 28R localizer. Yeah, sure, we will. We will. It's right there. It's coming into us.
02, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Contact Tower 120.5, SkyWest 3302. Have a good one.
I'm going to arm the approach mode now, I think.
American 2798, NorCal approach, altimeter 29906, expect the visual approach runway 28 right.
Speed brake is armed.
29906, expect the visual approach runway 28 right. American 2798.
We are lower than we should be, but I'm hoping we're going to get...
Delta Niner 16 heavy.
Yeah, we're 500 feet lower than what the flight plan says, but it should ease out. So there's the runway. So the moment we turn onto this,
Delta Niner.
and this green line is vertical, this purple diamond should be in the middle.
Clear visual.
And we will have the localizer, which is ready to arm. It's armed in the glide slope, but it should go green or white or whatever color it changes to.
Delta Niner 16 heavy, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. Contact Tower 120.5, Delta Niner 16 heavy, take care.
So we are now flaps 1.
SkyWest 3317, airport is at your 12 o'clock 10 miles. Report the field in sight. We have the field, SkyWest 3317. SkyWest 3317, clear visual approach runway 28 left.
What's the distance to the airport?
Clear visual approach 28 left.
12.
SkyWest 3317. SkyWest 3317, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. Contact Tower 120.5, SkyWest 3317.
Localizer has been gotten.
Airbus 2627, airport is at your 1 o'clock 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
I will as soon as I've got it. I don't have it in sight though. It must be over here.
Looking for field, Airbus 2627.
NorCal approach, FlexJet 390.
It's at my 1 o'clock.
300 with the numbers. American 2798, turn right, heading 270.
Flaps 2.
Turn right, heading 270. American 2798.
FlexJet 390, NorCal approach.
I ain't seeing Jack here. I mean, it's got to be there, but it's a little bit low vis at the moment.
Altimeter 29906, expect the visual approach runway 28.
And because we're a little bit low, it's taking a little bit longer for the glide slope to kick in, but it'll, there you go, we've got it.
FlexJet 390, airport is at your 12 o'clock 2 miles. Report the field in sight. We have the field, FlexJet 390. FlexJet 390, clear visual approach runway 28 right. Clear visual approach 28 right, FlexJet 390. FlexJet 390, Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Okay, we have in flaps 3, full landing configuration.
120.5. 390.
I can... Okay, we have it.
American 2798. Fly present heading. Intercept
I hope I get a chance to report the field in sight now.
and maintain 2,500. Altimeter 29906.
Fly present heading. Intercept the 28 right localizer. Descend and maintain 2,500. Altimeter 29906.
One
American 2798.
Come on, talk faster. Nope,
Airbus 2627. I'm going to bring you around for another try.
I don't think you are.
Fly runway heading. Maintain 5,700
No,
feet.
it's because I didn't report the field in sight. And now you're not going to let me do that. And I didn't do it because I didn't have time to do it because you lot kept yapping and didn't give me a chance to say it. So,
Approach. SkyWest 3317. 5,008.
so you can go now, which means we're going to have to find our own way to the gate. Okay.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Flight slow.
30, 20, retard.
12 frames per second landing. A feat not many humans can accomplish. Why do the frame rates always tank on landing? 8 frames per second now. Frame rates are back up to 16. I don't know why it tanks there. It always does it. Frame rates suck, man. So the problem now, apart from me not being able to talk because my throat's hurting. Oh, see, I have to turn this option off every time. And I checked the options today on the stream earlier when we were flying the Cessna and the taxi ribbon was switched off. But the fucking sim keeps switching it on again. We could do with it. See, that was a pisser with the report the field in sight. It was, I finally saw it, and then I wanted to report the field in sight so that they could say you're cleared to land, but there were so many planes being spoken to by the ATC that I couldn't notify them in time, and so that's why they wanted me to do a go around. And of course, if you don't do the go around, then once you land they don't direct you to the gates and all that, because in reality there's more than one air traffic controller, and I think this tries to simulate more than one of them, but wow, I just couldn't. I had to wait my turn, and I tried to interrupt, tried to get the message in. Yep, I can see it, I can see the runway, I'm good. But no, so they aborted my landing and told me to go around, and I wasn't going to accept that because I had the field in sight. So screw 'em. There should be an interrupt key, shouldn't there? Like, that you can press if you want to just make your voice heard as an emergency over everybody else's, to avoid these scenarios. You know, it's only a game after all. It's not like, you know, and people who don't want to use it don't have to use it. It can just be an option. But I'm not going to be made to do a go around by a faulty system. I think, how's this going to work? How's this going to work without our wing going through the building? Oh, okay, just about then. So I haven't turned on my APU because I was talking. And so we're going to try and do it another way. Oh, bollocks. Keep forgetting that's these. When I change views like that, it's not an external view. My brain is convinced it is.
The boarding requested.
Frame rates here are really bad. So I think what I'm going to start doing is, at airports where the frame rates suck, as good as the airport looks, if it's a third-party one, which this is, I'm going to have to remove it and just use the Microsoft default one until at such time, if I ever can get a better graphics card. They keep putting stairs at the back and I don't know why. I don't think anybody gets off there. Everyone uses the jetway. Well, come on then. Curtains are open. Get off my plane. So the flaps are up. Yep. Speed brake is disarmed. I'm not calibrating my stick. It's absolutely fine. Didn't need the landing lights on the moment I came off the runway either. I don't know where my mouse goes. Okay, there we go. Well, there you go, guys. A 5.5 hour stream. That would have been a 3 hour, well, 2 hour flight. All in all. Can't even move around, look. Frame rate are single figures. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there, guys. So, thank you those who stuck around for that. And if you enjoyed some of it, that's great. Leave a like if you wish. So I'll catch you on the next one. Until then, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for flying Rusty Delta Airways, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.